Cannon's audio test.
What's up, Dan?
Brady, what's happening? Thank you for the umpire.
Yeah, no problem.
Up,
Thought you were going to be in
Up.
Colorado by now.
Why keep guys please get that through your head?
up.
I have not been tracking.
Up, up.
Sponsor of foul ball night.
Pickup glove.
And tonight, we want to give a special congratulations to the 10
It's baseball time in the Loudoun Valley as we come down the home stretch of the Valley League season as the Purcellville Cannons play their home finale as they welcome in the Winchester Royals. Saturday baseball fans, Jeremy Huber here, Lincoln Burkholder, and Tristan Kunik alongside. And tonight's game, a lot goes into this one for both teams. The Royals just one game up on Strasburg coming into the night for first place. The Cannons currently tied for third place with Newmarket, and just a game behind for now the Woodstock River Bandits. So Lincoln, the Cannons really got to find a way to win a couple games down the stretch to assure themselves of a playoff spot.
Yeah, just 2 games left in the year. You mentioned just one game out of missing the playoffs at this point in time. Obviously, Newmarket and Woodstock play each other tonight, so regardless of the outcome, the Cannons will have a must-win game later this week, I believe tomorrow or Saturday. But the point is they got to win. They've lost 3 in a row now, 2-8 in their last 10. It's been a rough stretch at the end of the year here for Purcellville, but you can erase all that with a win tonight or a win in their next game and secure a playoff spot. Winchester's still fighting for that 1 seed. You know they're going to want it, so they're not going to come out here and lay down. Purcellville's going to have to show up and show out.
And seeding so important now because word going around, believe we're going to have things pushed back a few days. We may get into that in the broadcast later on. Also a chance that the scheduled 3-game series could be shortened to 1-game playoffs. So the higher your seeding right now, the more important, more home games, better chance to move on in the Valley playoffs. We pause for our national anthem here at Fireman's Field.
We ask that you please rise if able and remove your hats as we honor the United States of America with performance of our national anthem by Donnie Hawkins. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we'd hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we'd watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And with that, it's almost time for baseball as the Cannons and the Royals will get it on here in the home finale for Purcellville. Bringing your starting lineups in this one, here's my partner, Lincoln Burkholder.
Leading off for the visiting Winchester Royals, the third baseman, Brody Connors. Behind him in the 2 spot, it's the left fielder, Bodie Pullen. Batting third, the center fielder, Jamie Padilla. Batting fourth and cleaning up, the designated hitter, Reese Newberry. In the 5 spot, the second baseman, Carl Keenan. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Cameron Tellefson. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Ian Kaiser. In the 8th spot, the catcher, James Pitts. And rounding out the Winchester order is the shortstop, Zach Fortman. On defense for the Cannons, it's Merkel Turner in left, Ethan Acevedo in center, and Josh Ebay in right. Left to right in the infield, it's Noah Hollis at third, Eric Martinez at short, Grant Galuli at second, Vincenzo Casat at first, and then A.J. Green is catching behind the plate.
And on the hill, it'll be Will Ricketts, the left-hander from Harpers Ferry, West Virginia, of Bluefield State and Frostburg State. Of course, affectionately known as Poopy. Big pregame ceremony for Ricketts beforehand as he wraps up what could be his final appearance in 4 years with the Cannons. Also pitched a game with Winchester the year before that back in 2022. This year for the Cannons, the lefty, 5 appearances, 2 starts, 0-1 record, 6 1/3 innings pitched, 19.89 ERA. 6 walks, 3 strikeouts, 14 hits allowed, 15 runs, 14 of those earned. Of course, Ricketts, an up-and-down career with the Cannons. In the 2023 season, pitched to a 5.70 ERA, 30 innings for the Cannons that year. In 2024, a little more modest numbers, only 10 2/3, a little higher ERA. Last year with the Cannons, pretty darn good, 3.86 ERA for Ricketts in his 8 games pitched, and 9 1/3 innings pitched. And right now, Lincoln Cannons could use a nice outing out of Ricketts because a little short after really having to do a bullpen game yesterday.
Yeah, 7 pitchers pitched for Purcellville yesterday, all of which threw likely enough pitches to not be available tonight. So short on the arms. And for Ricketts, obviously Jersey retired prior to this game, so he can erase what has been an up-and-down season for him with a good start tonight, and the Cannons could really use it, as you said.
So here we go, as Brody Connors, the third baseman, stands in for first place Winchester, as Will delivers, and that's going to be rocked out to center field. It's going to be played on the hop by Ethan Acevedo. So first pitch, a hit for Connors and Winchester on the board.
Yeah, no wait from Connors there. Just jumps on the first pitch, drives it out into center. Winchester coming to play tonight.
Here's Bodie Pullen, the left fielder for the Royals. Royals last night dropped the completion of their game with Woodstock, then the regular game with Woodstock, as that's in for a strike. So they're currently on a 2-game losing streak. Winchester had been pretty red hot over the last few weeks. Not a lot of roster turnover, especially from the position players for the Royals. Here comes the 0-1. That'll be waved at for strike 2, and Pullen quickly in a hole. Pullen played his first few years at Shepherd, but is committed to Richmond in the transfer portal. So it could be a new teammate of, as that'll be hit to third base, could be 2. To second for 1 over to first base is not in time, as Pullen hustling down the line. And that'll be a fielder's choice, as Pullen on safe at first, Connors out at second base, 5-4. Finishing that thought, Aaron Van Tile, the Cannons starter, we could see over the last 2 games of the season. Of course, he is a Richmond Spider. Here comes Jamie Padilla, the center fielder out of Shenandoah University in Winchester. Here's the pitch from Ricketts. That'll miss inside for a ball.
Speaking of Van Tile, you missed this last night. It was the 9th inning. He took an at-bat for the Cannons last night, drew a walk on 4 pitches.
Well, I tell you what, he's not too far away from probably hitting back in Leesburg at Heritage High School. So they throw over to first base and back in is Pullen. I don't know. You would know probably better with your brother and kind of how that all works, but I would assume some of these guys are pretty good hitters in high school, and then they just never do it anymore, so they don't ever advance as hitters. Makes the most sense to me. Here's the 1-0, as that will miss the inside corner.
Yeah, I mean, the best hitter on the state championship team that my brother played on was a pitcher. So he actually won, I think, hitter of the year, but he ended up pitching in college. So
here comes the 2-0 pitch from Ricketts, as that'll be fisted out into left field and will fall in front of Turner, as Padilla got just enough of it to drop it in, and a pair of base hits for the Royals here in the top of the first.
Designated hitter number 17.
yeah, I mean, if you're Ricketts on the mound, it's not hard contact there, so you're not too worried about where the pitch was and the location-wise. But 2 runners on, you got to find a way to get an out here. We see the low arm slot and sort of a slower velocity, lots of drop on these pitches. So certainly capable of producing a double play. We saw him almost do it earlier. Could really use one now here.
Here's Reese Shorter, as he'll take inside for a ball. Umpires tonight, Jim Clayton behind the plate, Evan Kerr down at first base, while Brian Deskovich is over at third. 1-0 coming up from Will. Looks back at the runner, comes home, as that'll miss outside. Count goes 2-0. 1 out here in the top of the first. No score. Royals with runners at first and second base, with a fielder's choice from Bodie Pullen in between. He is at second base, but he is at first. That is ripped out to center field as Acevedo going back near the wall. He'll make the catch on the warning track. Runner tags up. Trail runner goes back to first base, so about as deep as you can hit it without getting it out of here. And Ethan Acevedo gets on the horse and runs it down for the second out of the inning.
A good hustle there from Acevedo in center. We know he's got speed, so that one probably gone to most parts of this park, but out there in deep sort of left center, not true left center, but deep enough to where Acevedo able to get under it, and it's a big second out, so takes away the sacrifice opportunity here with that runner now on third.
Padilla's got some speed at first base. Let's see if the Royals send him, as it'll be a strike in to Carl Keenan, his teammate, and on the delayed steal, Padilla heads on down to second base. So Royals trying to draw that throw. Cannons decide not to go after it. Here's the 0-1, as that's low. Remember, Cannons have had some attrition in their middle infield. Obviously, losing Shinnin away. He was signed by the Oakland A's just after Sunday's draft. Here's the 1-1, as that will miss. So the count goes to 2-1. Martinez primarily a third baseman this year for the Cannons. Galuli listed as an outfielder, played some second early in the season. He's back there tonight. 2-1. That's hit out to right field. eBay going back. He's got room, and he'll make the catch for the third out of the inning. So, despite giving up a pair of singles, Will Ricketts with the scoreless frame. We head to the bottom of the first. No score as the Cannons come to the plate. The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball. Bottom of the first here at Fireman's Field, as the Cannons coming to the plate after a scoreless top of the frame with your Cannons batting order. Here's Lincoln.
Leading off for the Cannons, center fielder Ethan Acevedo. Batting second, the first baseman Vincenzo Casat. In the 3 spot, it's Josh eBay. Cleaning up the designated hitter tonight, Seth Williams. In the 5 spot, Eric Martinez. 6 is A.J. Green. Behind him at 7, Merkel Turner. In the 8 hole, Noah Hollis. And rounding out this Cannons order tonight is Grant Galuli. On the mound for the visiting Winchester Royals, it's going to be Ryan Bates.
Bates, the right-hander from New York State and Binghamton. In his appearances for the Royals this year, 6 of them 5 starts, 1-1 record, 28 2/3 innings pitched, 1.26 ERA, 29 strikeouts, 8 walks, 19 hits, 9 runs, only 4 of those earned. He's got a 9.1 strikeouts per 9 innings and a .94 whip. So, did we miss an important Brett Fuller announcement there? He had the microphone.
I didn't get a chance to.
Okay, we'll check on that.
Said,
we'll make sure we do. But Bates, this past year for Binghamton, 14 appearances, 2 starts as he worked his way back from injury. Really, 2024-2025 injury plague for Bates. Posted a 6.97 ERA for the Bearcats in 20 2/3 innings. So we will see if Bates is on an up curve right now. Looks like he has been. Can the Cannons get to him in this matchup tonight? Ethan Acevedo steps in as he rips one out to left field, but Pullen's got a beat on it and basically takes 2 steps back to make the catch for out number 1.
Yeah, I mean, Bates has been one of the best pitchers in the Valley this season. You mentioned just how dominant he's been in 28 innings in that 1.26 ERA. The whip is under 1, so less than a base runner per inning for this guy. Opponent's hitting just 186 against him. He's striking out over 9 per 9 innings, so just been dominant all year long.
Here's Vincenzo Cusat, who takes a strike. Back to Bates. Started his career at Siena College. Pitched 83 innings in his freshman year. That seems like a high number, but that's out of the notes, so I'll go with it. That is in for a strike. Count goes 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, what sticks out to me the most is the 8 walks to the 29 strikeouts. He's thrown just 3 wild pitches all year.
0-2, as Cusat will take, as Pitts behind the plate thought he had strike 3. Instead, Jim Clayton says ball, and he counts it 1-2.
Yeah, just 12 total free passes. He's hit 4.
Here's the 1-2 from the righty, as Cusat will pound it into the ground. Bates coming up has to make the play, and he does, as he had to make a bit of a catty corner throw right there. Ball bounced back toward foul territory. Cusat was in the runner's lane. He had to find a lane to get it to Tellefson, which he did for out number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those where if I'm Bates, I'm almost letting that go foul. I mean, those are tough plays to make when you kind of spike it into the ground like that. That had some serious air on it after the bounce, so gives Cusat a chance to get just about halfway to 2/3 down the line before Bates even gets to make the throw.
Here's Josh Ebay, and Ebay takes the breaking ball for ball 1.
But obviously, nonetheless, Bates, a nice throw right over the shoulder of Cusat.
So 2 quick outs for Ryan Bates. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball misses high and inside. So Ebay with power at the plate. Of course, you know what he did for Strasburg last year. We've seen flashes of that power this season. Here comes the 2-0. That will miss inside for ball 3.
Now, it was obviously going to be difficult to recreate the exact power numbers and the home run numbers from Strasburg. A little bit more of a, by a little bit, I mean a lot of it more friendly park to right-handed power hitters.
Here's the 3-0, as that'll miss. So a 4-pitch walk to Josh Ebay. So Bates either just losing the strike zone or pitching Ebay carefully. And here comes Seth Williams, the DH tonight.
Williams last night broke up the no-hitter. Cannons were getting no-hit through 4 innings last night against Strasburg, and it was a double from Williams that put an end to that. He reached base twice. He was the only Cannon to do so.
Williams hitting .296 on the season. Hits from the left side, and he will go after the breaking ball. Big swing and a miss for strike 1.
Correction, my apologies. Noah Hollis also reached base twice last night, but yeah, not the Cannon's best hitting day. The highlight was certainly Williams.
0-1 pitch coming up as Bates delivers, and another big swing and a miss at the breaking ball for strike 2, and Williams in the hole. Would not expect to see much different here as Williams takes a deep breath, looks at the sky, and tries to reset himself. But all Ryan Bates right now. Ebay not much of a lead over at first base. Here's the 0-2, runner goes, and Williams can't hold up, and Jim Clayton will ring him up on the check swing. So 1-2-3 inning, not a 1-2-3 inning, but a scoreless inning for Ryan Bates as he strands one. Ebay out at first base. No score after 1. Royals and the Cannons here in Purcellville. The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC.
This is the emotional part. Will
Poopy Ricketts is going to take his last walk off the mound. But we got to do one thing first. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend, the man, the myth, Will Poopy Ricketts. Number 69 will never be worn by a Purcellville Cannon ever again. Congratulations, Poopy. All the best. We're going to escort him out.
And there it is as Will Ricketts doffs his cap to the crowd. And he definitely has some fans. You folks giving him a standing ovation right now. So that will be it for Will's home career here at Fireman's Field. Hoping for another game in the playoffs, but at least the regular season, that will be it. And the new pitcher coming in, it is Soda Inden. Speaking of returning Cannons, Soda's been around for a while here with the Cannons as well. Part of the Japanese contingent that helped bring them a Valley League North title in 2024. Inden making his third year of starts, actually fourth year of starts with the Cannons. 2023, 24, 25, and this year. Inden out of Kanagawa, Japan. Time at Texas A&M International and Sussex County Community College in New Jersey. Only made 2 appearances for Texas A&M International this past season. So he will go to work on this Winchester lineup. But Inden has been a steady force in this Cannons pitching staff for a while. Kind of a little bit like Will Ricketts, linking the fact that he has been a presence here in Purcellville for the last few years.
Yeah, I mean, these have been guys that have been reliable all year long as well. They've stuck it out through now for Inden his second season. For Ricketts, I think it's been 3 or 4 now. But, yeah, I mean, Inden's been pretty reliable this year. He's been a solid arm as a starter and as a reliever, obviously. Most of his relief appearances, I believe, have come as a long reliever. I believe now 2 or 3 times after Ricketts came or started the game. But final line for Ricketts and what could be his last outing with the Cannons. 1 inning, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. But a good opening effort from him. And it's up to Inden now to keep this going in a not a truly must-win game for the Cannons, but what feels like a must-win game for the Cannons.
Inden for this season, 6 appearances, 3 starts, 1-1 record, 16 innings pitched, 6.19 ERA, 2 whip, and 7 strikeouts on the season for Sota Inden. His last appearance coming just a few days ago as Inden took the hill against Waynesboro, went 4 innings that night, allowed 8 hits, 4 runs, 3 of those earned. Did not strike out a batter in that contest. So it'll be the first baseman, Cameron Tellefson, followed by Ian Kaiser, the right fielder, and James Pitts, 6, 7, 8 for Winchester here in the top of the second. Here's the pitch from Inden. It misses inside for ball 1. Memory serves. Sota Inden started the Cannons Championship Series Game 1 against Charlottesville a couple years back, because I was there. I actually traveled to that one. I believe went 4 innings that day, if memory serves. 1-0 pitch. That breaking ball will miss, and the count goes to 2-0. Tellefson from Old Dominion awaits the 2-0. He'll rip it foul down the third base line. Out of Virginia Beach, 6'6", 240. Some would say looks more like a basketball player than a baseball player, but obviously the Monarchs like what they've seen from him. In a good league, obviously the Sun Belt, make the argument the 4th best college baseball league. 2-1. That's ripped down the left field line again, but foul. So Count goes 2-2.
There is a candidate for $5. Take that foul ball to the merch tent.
As Tellefson out in front on Enden. On deck, it's Ian Kaiser. Enden comes set and delivers the 2-2. That'll be bounced to the left side. Playing back is Hollis. Throw over, high throw, but it's on the mark for Kusat for the first out of the inning.
A good start here for Enden. He's been mostly a pitch to contact kind of guy throughout his career, both in college and here in Purcellville. So, which coincidentally is something the Cannons could use tonight. The strikeout guys are the guys that tend to run the pitch count up a little quicker. Cannons don't have too many options out of the bullpen tonight, as we mentioned earlier. They do have a couple arms available, but Enden going to be trusted to go likely 4 at least.
Yeah, it's hit the other way, but foul. And again, like you said, he is a guy that's going to be around the plate for the most part. Is not exceedingly wild. Comes in with a plan. Here's the 0-1 as that's fouled away.
I actually can confirm that Soda Enden did start in Game 1 of the Valley League Championship back in 2024.
Look at you, crack research team here.
4.2 innings, 2 hits, 3 runs, walked 7 and struck out 1. So looking for a little more control tonight, but he pitched pretty well in that game to hold 3 runs.
0-2 misses outside. It was a really good Charlottesville lineup, and Cannons, I believe, had the early lead in that one. Charlottesville came back. Maybe the Cannons tied it late, and then Cullen Horowitz, the Cannons slugger, was actually pitching for them at that time and gave up a walk-off homer. That's bounced foul down the first base line as Ridge Fuller tried to barehand it, couldn't pull it in.
Yeah, bottom of the 10th. 2-run shot to put it away, but yeah, that was a tight one. 5-6 in hits. Charlottesville only one more hit, and it was that 2-run homer that ended it.
1-2 again. That is going to be strike 3 as Kaiser can't hold up. And so it ended with his first strikeout and 2 outs here in the top of the second.
As I talk about his pitch to contact ability, there's a pretty nasty swing and strikeout. Kaiser just halfway around realized that he wasn't going to be able to make contact with it, but just a little bit too late. And big first 2 outs from Minden.
Here's James Pitts, catcher for the Royals, takes Hine inside. And back to that series. The next game was here at Fireman's Field. And if memory serves, what was the final score of that? We scored at least 20 runs.
21-8.
Yeah, 2 grand slams in an inning in that game. As that breaking ball will be in for a strike. Count goes even at 1-1.
Yeah, you can't quite see it on the broadcast, but out there in right field is a photo of Caleb Freeman. He was 4 for 5 that night with 7 RBIs and 2 runs scored, so 9 runs to his name.
1-1 pitch, that's waved at for strike 2, and Pitts now down 1-2 in the count. Who had the other home run in that game? Or we see how many home runs there were all the way at the bottom?
My guess would be David Sorg with his 5 RBIs.
Yep. So Freeman and Sorg both hit grand slams in the same inning. 1-2 pitch, that's fouled away, so we'll do it again. And the worst part of it, Lincoln, it wasn't my inning.
Never is.
Well, sometimes it is. I got
sometimes it is.
Got some homers. You got some homers in your innings last time out. But, yeah, I was sitting there just going, oh, no.
Playoff championship grand slam.
In the same inning, 2 of them. 1-2 pitch. That'll miss high. Count goes even at 2-2.
But, yeah, I mean, Sorg and Freeman hitting those homers does not shock me. Obviously spent 2024 in Strasburg, so was more than familiar with what they did to the boys in purple that year. But
2-2. That's rocked out to left field as Turner going back. It's over his head. It is off the wall. Gets a crazy kick. Could be 3 as Pitts will stop at second base and kind of claps his hands, maybe thinking he could have got a little farther as it hit the wall, but that's where the wall juts out and gives you those weird kicks out towards center field. Turner did a good job to get there and keep the runner at second base.
Yeah, I mean, my guess is the mild frustration clap was because had he hit that baseball, and I say this a lot, but I truly mean it this time, quite literally anywhere else in this park, it is gone. But right out, pretty much dead at that 388 sign in left center field. So Cannons catch a break there, and with 2 outs, you got a chance to still get out of this with no damage.
Here's Zach Fortman, number 9 hitter, as he will rope one down the left field line, but foul. I tell you what, again, I am not as familiar with all the parks in the Valley, but that might have been out of every park in the Valley except for Fireman's Field.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with all of them either, but I can't imagine that too many are 388 to any point in the park other than dead center.
Yeah, yeah. Normally that's
ironically shorter here.
It is not an inviting left center power alley here at Fireman's. 0-1 pitch, breaking ball, misses inside. Count goes even.
Can you truly call it a power alley if it's 388?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's definitely different. 388 to left, 340 to right. It's
almost call it a triples alley.
Yeah, yeah. 1-1. Breaking ball in for a strike.
Sort of like the right center power alley out in San Francisco.
Yep.
That's all known third baseman, non-triples hitter Evan Gaddis hit 12 in a season because he played in San Francisco.
Jim Clayton giving the warning to Soda Indon for not making eye contact. So he'll step back on the mound with Pitts out at second base after the 2-out double. Here's the 1-2. Misses inside. So count even at 2-2. 2 outs, no score. Royals and the Cannons. Only 2 more days of the regular season left after this one. High drama. 2-2. That's fouled away.
The Cannons play one more against Woodstock, so that'll be an enormous game for both teams. It could be a win-and-in game, depending on the results tonight.
2-2 pitch. That's going to be hit through the left side. Turner coming on, runner coming around. Turner will throw it to second base, and Winchester on the board on the 2-out single from Zach Fortman. So the 8 and 9 hitters come through for the Royals and give them the 1-0 lead here in the second inning.
Yeah, unfortunate break for Indon there on the mound. Not rocketed to the left side, but just right through that gap. It was a diving effort from the left side of the infield, but gets into left field. He does his job. That's an RBI single, and they don't put pictures in the scorebook, so it's a run on the board, and Indon just got to get out of it now. Keep it at 1.
Here's Brody Connors. First time up was first pitch swinging. Sent one back up the box against Will Ricketts to open the game, as Indon will miss for ball 1. Also, Cannons will face Newmarket on Friday night. They're currently tied with them. 1-0 pitch, that will miss. 2-0 count. Cannons on the road at the Rebels tomorrow, on the road at the River Bandits on Saturday. Breaking ball in for a strike. Count goes 2-1.
Which sets up for a truly you couldn't write it better for the end of the year. The 3 teams that are quite literally tied for the last spot in the playoffs, just tiebreakers is all that separates them. So
throw over. Currently, the Cannons and Newmarket are tied for third place with Woodstock just a game back for now. And that's going to be a pitch clock violation, as again Indon, I believe, not addressing in. And a couple words now from both Brett Fuller and assistant Kobe White.
But yeah, Newmarket on the road at Woodstock tonight. They're up 2-1 right now in the second inning, but if Newmarket were to lose that game and Purcellville were to lose tonight, it'd be a 3-way tie.
3-1 pitch, hit out to second base. Gooley Fields throws over, and Coussant had to stretch a bit, but he makes the catch to end the inning. So Royals get one and strand one. We've played 1.5 here at Fireman's Field. Winchester leads the Cannons 1-0. The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball. Bottom of the second, as the Royals lead the Cannons 1-0 Purcellville with 5, 6, and 7. Here in the bottom of the frame, Martinez, Green, and Turner running down the Valley League scoreboard as Lincoln gave you a few of them. Right now, Front Royal up on Strasburg early, 1-0 in the top of the second, while Newmarket leads Woodstock 2-1 in the top of the second inning. So a lot to watch, a lot of scoreboard watching in the Valley, both for first place in the North and the final 2 playoff spots. Really only Front Royal eliminated from the discussion. Here comes Eric Martinez at shortstop. Bates delivers as Martinez way out in front on that breaking ball for strike 1.
And in the South, Covington, who looked about dead to rights a couple of days ago, they won 1 today. They're winning handedly right now.
0-1 pitch. That's on the outside corner for strike 2.
They're just 2 games out of the playoff spot behind Harrisonburg, so could be some big wins for them. Potentially a big comeback to get into the playoffs if Harrisonburg falters at all.
0-2 pitch. That's in for strike 3 as Martinez leaned out of the way of it. Comes back across the inside corner for strike 3 as Jim Clayton rings him up. Bates' second strikeout.
Yeah, I mean, watching that pitch, easy to see why Bates had 29 strikeouts on the year coming into this one, 31 now. That was nasty. I mean, you saw Martinez lean out of the way, as you mentioned, looking like it was going to hit him. That was right down the middle by the time it got to the plate, so.
Cannons catcher A.J. Green at the dish. Here's the pitch, and that will miss outside for a ball. Green hitting .325 in his 15 games so far this year. 6 RBI, no home runs. Bates delivers the 1-0, and Green takes for a strike. Green has been the primary catcher over the last 10 games or so. 1-1. That's going to miss low, so count goes 2-1 out of Collierville, Tennessee. So you know, like playing famous alumni game.
Yeah.
So Binghamton, you know who their
boy.
most famous alum is.
Yeah, I think you're going to stump me with that one. I don't think I've got that.
Bates' 2-1 pitch. That'll go all the way to the backstop. So I'll give you one hint.
Okay.
He's had an ESPN show probably since before you were born, but just before you were born.
Stephen A?
No.
That one felt pretty good. ESPN.
It is an argument show, but it is a civilized argument show.
Oh.
3-1 pitch. That is going to be ball 4. Wow, looked like Jim Clayton was about to raise the arm, and Green just started moseying down to first base, and catcher's intuition wins out there as Green works a walk.
I mean, you wonder if on pitches like that, as an umpire, if you see the guy start to walk, do you second guess in your head like, oh, maybe I got it wrong. Maybe that
Especially if
wasn't a
it's the
strike.
catcher.
Yeah.
Here's Merkel Turner. Turner, the left fielder tonight. Bates delivers as that's low for a ball. So you got your final answer?
I'm having a hard time thinking of a civilized argument show on ESPN.
There's only one.
Is it Around the Horn?
That's gone. It's not on anymore.
Yeah. What a shame. That was a great show.
1-0 pitch. That is going to miss low. Count goes to 2-0. So I will do the reveal here. Tony Kornheiser.
Oh, Kornheiser. Okay, yeah, I don't think I was getting to that, but what's the show again?
PTI.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is the one civilized show.
See, I gave you good clues. 2-0 pitch coming up from Bates. Runner bluffs at first. That's in for a strike, but Green heads back. A no throw by Pitts down to first base. So 2-1 count, 1 out. The Royals lead it 1-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. Here's the pitch, and Turner waves at that one for strike 2.
Yeah, I've got a coworker that I'm friends with over or down in Alabama, but I guess he graduated now. But he'd be real disappointed in me. Maybe the biggest PTI fan and Kornheiser fan that I've ever met in my life.
Here's the 2-2. Turner hits it the other way. That's going to be in for a base hit as Green will trot into second base. As Kaiser gets it in quickly, but the Cannons have something going with 2 men on and 1 out. Here in the bottom of the second inning.
It was the bottom 2 in the order that got it going for Winchester in the top half of this inning. It's 6-7 in the order that get it going here for the Cannons with 1 out, but up to Hollis and Galuli now to try and at least drive one of these runners in.
First hit of the ball game for the Cannons as Noah Hollis at the dish. Hollis well traveled as that breaking ball will be in for a strike. Most recently headed to Middle Georgia State, transferring from East Georgia State College, started his college career at Miami of Ohio, did not see action for the Redhawks. Here's the 0-1. Hollis takes, and that's in for strike 2 as he shakes his head, but he's in the hole right now as Galuli waits on deck.
That's that back-to-back breaking balls from Bates on the mound. It's almost got to open up if you're going to try and get a piece of that.
0-2, and it'll be fouled off, so Hollis stays alive.
See another one there. Bates really relying on it here. And for good reason. It's been by far his best pitch tonight. Based on what I'm seeing, likely his best pitch all year long.
Hollis in his 5 games this year for the Cannons, hitting 167 out of Savannah, Georgia. Here's the 0-2 again, as he will hit this one out to left field. Coming in is pulling, it's going to drop in, as Green will be held at third base. And the Cannons have the bases loaded with only 1 out.
A nice little bloop single there from Hollis. It'll load the bases. I mean, if you're Bates on the mound, we saw 3 straight breakers. That was the first fastball to Hollis, and it winds up as a base hit. So I'll be interested to see how he approaches Galuli here, if he sees any fastballs at all, or if it is an all-breaking ball at bat. Also, with the double play available, all breaking balls wouldn't be the worst strategy from a optics perspective in the dugout, but we'll see.
So Galuli with the bases loaded, shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes a strike. So got Kobe White coaching third base tonight. He and Ridge Fuller switching. So Kobe maybe trying to get a little tricky there, but a 1 count.
Did coach third last night as well.
Breaking ball, that will miss high. Galuli, of course, played for Front Royal last year. Only 11 games, but hit .293 for the Cardinals. Has not done that well this year. Limited time for the Cannons. He'd love for a big moment right here with the bases loaded in a late season game. Here's the 1-1. Galuli takes, and that is strike 2.
Galuli also a Valley League veteran. I believe he played, yes, for
Front
Front
Royal
Royal
last year. Yep.
It was great for him. .293 average last season.
1-2 coming up. Here it is. Galuli fouls it off to stay alive. On deck, top of the order of Ethan Acevedo. Green over at third base, Turner at second, Hollis at first. The last 2 on via the base hit. Green reached on a walk. Bates comes home with a 1-2, and Galuli hits it to the left side. That is going to be tracked down through to third base. Out at third base, the run will score. Nice play by Fortman, going deep in the hole and getting the force out at third base to retire Turner, but he brings in the run as Green scores from third. We've got a tie ball game at 1.
Yeah, Galuli does his job there. Looked like it might get through for a second, which likely would have scored 2, but a nice play, as you said, ranging over from Fortman, and also a very high IQ play there to not just by instinct turn and try and launch one to first, but instead just go to third, where you do have obviously the force out as well. So Big run and a big out.
Here's the pitch to Acevedo. That misses off the corner for ball one. Ethan, another returning Cannon. Had a great year last year. Back for more this season after the spring at VCU. Here's the 1-0. Acevedo takes. That's going to miss for, yes, or is that a strike? It is, so scoreboard had it wrong. It is a ball, so 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. Acevedo takes the breaking ball for strike one.
Be interested to see what, I just saw a breaker there, what Bates' approach is against left-handed hitters as opposed to righties. The curveball does have potential to hang against a lefty much more than it does against a righty, so.
2-1 pitch. Acevedo gets a hold of it. Will it get out of here? It will, and Ethan Acevedo has given the Cannons the lead with an Earl Weaver special, a 3-run homer. They lead Winchester 4-1.
Yeah, I mean, I talked right before he threw it about the hanging curveball. That one just sat up right over the plate. Acevedo smashed it over the wall and right. He was sitting on it the whole way, and that's damage to a pitcher that is tough to do damage to. A massive inning for the Cannons. That's 4 on the board now from a guy who's delivered all of last season and now all of this season. A big hit and a big 3 runs.
I know his host family, Allie and Brian Gillingham, and their kids are really happy to see that, as the lefty took advantage of the short porch, but also gave it a ride and gives the Cannons a 4-1 lead. So here comes Vincenzo Cusat. You could hear the explosion from the Cannons fans after that one as Vincenzo takes one high. Also got to mention the kids. I couldn't think of it at first, but Kennedy and Piper. Got to give them a shout out too, you know. 1-0 pitch coming up. Here it is. As Cusat takes high, count goes 2-0.
That's also, I mean, runs aside, a big, like, vibe booster for a Cannons dugout that was no hit through 4 innings last night. I mean, they struggled on offense, and to come out and put 4 on the board against a pitcher of this caliber.
2-0 pitch misses high, so count goes 3-0. Yeah, you said it much better than I did, as that was exactly what I was thinking. The vibes after being really non-competitive last night, just the early runs given up, the walks. Here's the 3-0, and that'll miss high and inside, ends up getting to the backstop. So Cusat with the 4-pitch walk, and the inning continues for the Cannons.
And I mean, now an opportunity to really run the pitch count up here on Bates. And a guy that's really not been tested too much this season. Just 4 earned runs to his name all year long. He's only given up, I believe it's 9 total, yeah. So Cannons putting up as many earned runs on Bates in 2 innings as he's gotten all season long. So it's an explosion in the second, and they'd love to keep it going.
Here's Josh Ebay, right-handed power hitter, as he will take a strike. Ebay with a quick word with Jim Clayton. Those two know each other from this being Josh's second year in the league, as Cusat with an awkward entry back into first base, but he gets back safely.
I actually think if Tellefson had tried to tag him, he might have had a chance.
Another throw over, and this time he got him. So Cusat gets caught off the base and ends the inning, but a big frame for the Cannons as they score 4, 3 of them on the 3-run homer from Ethan Acevedo. After 2 innings, Purcellville leads it 4-1. That'll be it for me tonight. I hope to talk to you in the playoffs, folks, but for the rest of the way, Lincoln and Tristan will take you through. I'll see you next time. The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. I'm Lincoln Burkholder, now joined by Tristan Kunick, back again for what has so far been a much better start than Tristan, Jeremy, and I were treated to last night. Cannons up 4-1 as it stands. Soda Indian back out onto the mound for his second inning of work.
As you mentioned, definitely a little bit of a higher vibe going on in this game tonight. Great way for the Cannons to bounce back after that game that they had last night. Better pitching, you see obviously better hitting, and kind of trying to get that momentum back. Is they're still fighting for a playoff spot here. There still is a chance that they could be eliminated, so everything matters for them as they continue on in the last 2.5 games as we're going through this one right now.
Certainly, and again, can't express just how big that homer from Acevedo was. First pitch from Minden misses inside for ball one, but for a team that had 3 hits in 7 innings of baseball last night, 3 hits in 2 innings of baseball tonight, and they've already doubled their run total. So huge swing from Ethan Acevedo. That's a huge swing right there, way out to left, into the corner, and gone. So responding to the homer from Acevedo is Bodie Pullen, and he will cut this lead to 2 on a solo shot over the wall out there and left. It's 4-2 Purcellville with nobody out here in the third.
Does what not many people can do and take that ball far to the left field side. Took it right down the line. Really the best place to get a ball out here, and takes advantage of that 318 wall on the left field side and adds another run for the Royals.
Cannons still lead it 4-2. Now it's Jamie Padilla at the plate. First pitch misses for ball one. It's Reese Newberry on deck. Carl Keenan is in the hole. The 1-0 misses inside, now 2-0. There is, looks like a lefty getting loose in the Cannons bullpen. Here's the 2-0. That one floated out into shallow left field, and it will drop in front of Turner for a base hit. Padilla on after the leadoff homer, and his back-to-back hits for Winchester to start the third.
Hitter number 17. Reese Newberry.
Good way for the Royals to bounce back now after giving up that big inning.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned the short bullpen for the Cannons tonight. Odds are there's a lefty in the pen right now. It is one of Kevin Ruff or Hazen Lancaster, as those would appear to be, according to my roster sheet, the only 2 lefties available for Purcellville tonight that aren't Will Ricketts, who already threw an inning. Check over on first. It's an 0-1 count. Padilla's back safely. So Reese Newberry at the dish now for Winchester. He's 0 for 1. Flew out to deep, deep center field his first time up. And that breaker in there to make it 0-2. So Minden, who started behind Pullen and behind Padilla, now 2 strikes ahead of Reese Newberry. They're going to get that first out here in the third. Minden set on the mound. 0-2 on the way, and it nearly gets him, but he gets out of the way, and it is 1-2. Where, as a pitcher, you almost breathe a sigh of relief that the hitter decided he didn't want to get hit today. 0-2 hit by pitch would hurt. Hurts a whole lot worse than an 0-2 ball inside. And that one skips away from Green, but ball 2 nonetheless.
Taking that 0-2 hit by pitch, though, gets you to first a little quicker.
I mean, the philosophy, if I was coaching a baseball team, is if that baseball is coming at you, don't move. I mean, obviously.
It'll bruise, but it'll hurt. It'll sting, but take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's base is a base, but he is dancing over there at first. That is high and away, and after an 0-2 start, the count runs full to Newberry. Saul Padilla steals second. Back in the first. It was that delayed steal, but he's certainly got the speed to take a non-delayed bag as well. That one outside. Gets away from Green. So ball 4, and Newberry will take his base. The first 3 batters will reach for Winchester here.
Well, I guess if you can take 4 straight pitches and get a walk without being hit, it all works out the same.
Yeah, it sounds like a less painful way to get on base. Pitching coach Chris Glaze is going to come out of the dugout for the Cannons and talk to Inden. We'll see
Cannons fans, did you know
if they go to the
that your
pen. There is a
Purcellville
lefty
Cannons are
at the
fully
plate
staffed
in
by
Carl
unpaid
Keenan.
volunteers? Everyone you see, from the coaching staff to the concession stand workers, are all volunteers.
It looks like
the Cannons are a 501c3
just talking to Inden right now. Doesn't look like they're going to go
we're able to be here
to the
tonight
pen
because
quite
of
yet.
all the wonderful sponsors we mentioned tonight, the cash donations, the host families, and our game day volunteers. If you would like to become a Cannons volunteer, reach out to us on our website or on Facebook, or contact a Cannons crew team member.
And
Please help support
also asking
your
some
hometown
questions too.
Purcellville Cannons,
Home plate
and thank you
umpire
very much.
Jim Clayton, who is out there on the mound with the meeting.
Listening in for strategy.
So Coach Chris Glaze will head back to the dugout. Soda Inden will remain on the mound. And first and second, nobody out here with a run already in on the Bodie Pullen solo home run. It's Carl Keenan who flew out to right in his first at-bat back in the first. Inden kicks and delivers. First pitch is outside to Keenan, and it's 1-0. Inden about to throw his 40th pitch of the night here. And that one chopped to first. It will go foul.
Might have got away with one there, too, because that bounced awkwardly into Cassatt's lap, and he wasn't able to hold on to it and bounced over to the track on the right side by the dugout. So might have gotten away with that being foul there.
Yeah, you wonder if it wasn't foul, does Cassatt make that play? But it definitely took a weird skip into his left quad and then got away. So got to be a little bit happy that that was foul. Now a 1-1 on the way to Keenan. That one's popped in the air, shallow left field. We'll see who calls for it. It is the shortstop, Martinez, just on the edge of the infield, and it's out number 1 on the pop out to short.
Big out there, double play in. The ability to get a double play here and end the inning with only the 1 home run.
Cameron Tellefson.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Winchester, there's about 2 things that absolutely did not want to do there. One of them is a pop out or line out to the infield. The other one be a double play, and then I guess a strikeout as well. But Inden able to force the shallow pop to the infield, and it was interesting to see infield fly rule not in effect there, but that one in there for strike 1 to Cameron Tellefson. Makes you think if they don't call it and you let it drop and get a double play, I would assume in the Valley with no replay review, there's no way to go back on that.
I think that would definitely bring in the...
That is driven into left field and back on it and over the head of Turner. It will roll to that left center power alley. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, and it's a 2 RBI double for Cameron Tellefson, and we are tied at 4 here in the third.
Winchester making a home in that left center power alley over there.
Number 20,
Had two big hits down that area where it just goes over the head of Turner. He's not able to get the glove on it.
Yeah, we've seen, obviously, 2 homers already tonight, 1 from each team. If Winchester was hitting the ball anywhere but right there, we'd likely have 4. And this one, first pitch in there for a strike to Ian Kaiser. So in the blink of an eye, the 4-1 lead is erased. And we're dead even here in the top of the third. That one low and away, and we're even at 1-1. Winchester's certainly showing why they are tops in the Valley League North. It's a dangerous offense and a good staff. That's in there for strike 2. Kaiser disagrees, likely partially because Green was unable to hold on to it behind the plate, but was in the zone, and it is 1-2. You see from time to time umpires who won't call a strike if the catcher doesn't catch it, regardless of where the ball is. 1-2 pitch, chopped off his ankle. But no flinch from Kaiser, despite not wearing an ankle guard. And that's one way you don't want to get hit by a pitch. You get nothing for fouling it into yourself. Still 1-2.
Some pain and probably a bruise still.
Yeah, definitely still a bruise. That one outside to even it at 2-2. James Pitts is on deck. He had the double back in the second. Fortman in the hole. He's who drove Pitts in on the RBI base hit. That one driven out into right center. This could be trouble again, and it will be. That is going to bounce off the base of the wall. One more run will score, and it's back-to-back RBI doubles for the Winchester Royals here in the top of the third. 5-4 Winchester in front with 1 out.
Yeah, Kaiser took advantage. There was a huge gap in right center field. Acevedo was kind of shading left, and that he just took the ball where no one was sitting, and now he's got a double, brings in another run, and brings in a Royals lead once again here in the third.
And with that, Soda Inden's night will come to an end. A new pitcher will enter the game. We will tell you who it is and tell you all about him when we come back from a short break. Winchester from down 4-1 to on top 5-4. 1 out here in the top of the third.
Brought to you by the Bank of
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudon Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball.
Welcome you back into Purcellville, where this game has very quickly flipped on its head. 5-4 lead for Winchester after coming into this inning trailing 4-1, and into the game to replace Soda Inden is Kevin Ruff, the left-handed pitcher out of Rowan College, South Jersey, and I will have Tristan tell you all about him.
Kevin Ruff has appeared 8 times, all in relief. 9.1 innings pitched, 5.79 ERA, with 8 strikeouts. Last time he pitched was, as I bring this up real quick, last time he pitched was on July 12th against Front Royal, where he did not record an official inning and gave up 2 runs, all earned. But coming in, trying to limit this Royals offense and probably try to get a little bit of length with all the pitchers that they used yesterday. There's not much for the Cannons to go to in the pen if they can't get a little bit of length out of any of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned 7 pitchers appeared for Purcellville last night. That was Josh Cook, who drew the start, Embry, Carley, Bobson, Hamilton, Mayotte, and Hubbard, all of which threw at least .2 innings outside of Cook,
Now batting for Winchester, catcher number
which
31,
leaves
James
on the
Smith.
roster, not including starting pitchers that you are likely going to need for these next 2 games. You've got Kevin Ruff, who's on the mound, Hazen Lancaster, Walker Clout, and Johnny Montgomery. First pitch on the way from Ruff. That one popped up foul and out of play. It's 0-1 to James Pitts, who, as I mentioned, doubled his first time up, came around to score.
$5 at the merch tent. Compliments of Trips Auto Sales.
Winchester's offense has come to play tonight as they look to lock up that 1 seed in the North. They've got 8 hits in just 2.1 innings, I should say. The 0-1 grounded to third, picked up by Hollis and thrown on to first for out number 2. Moving over to third on the throw was Ian Kaiser. So a quick first out for Ruff and the second out of the inning. Runner on third now with 2 gone.
Good base running by Kaiser. Gets a jump as Hollis is firing that throw and able to go in safely with no throw from Cassat at first because he was already essentially at the bag and don't want to take that risk trying to keep this deficit at 1.
That one is outside. It is ball 1 to start Zach Fortman, who had an RBI base hit his first time up. He's got a chance to potentially get a second RBI base hit here.
I don't know about you, Lincoln, but it looks like some of that
Swing and a miss, strike 1, and it's 1-1.
looks like some of that Canada wildfire smoke starting to make its way overhead. Seems a little dark out there.
Yeah, it's also a little bit hazy, it feels like, through the window. Yeah. The air's certainly thick when I walked into the ballpark today. That one low to make it 2-1. Of course, that will only get worse in the coming days. We'll see what I have to do with my tee time tomorrow, but we'll make a call when we see what the air looks like when I wake up. But also may affect Valley League games. 2-1 pitch. Breaker misses to make it 3-1.
Yeah, we saw the Phillies game get pushed up. Phillies game got pushed up an hour with the smoke coming in.
3-1 count. Pitch on the way from Ruff, and it is in there to run this count full. There is a portion of the crowd that disagrees with that call. Or a portion of the Winchester dugout. I'm not sure actually where that disagreement came from. But 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Kevin Ruff does his job. Comes in, gets 2 outs, 1 strikeout, and he holds the runner on third. So 4 in for the Royals in the top of the third. They're back on top by 1. 5-4 Winchester as we head to the home half.
If you'd like to work with the Cannon.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball.
Looking me back into Purcellville. Score 5-4 Winchester through 2.5 innings here. Head to the bottom of the third. It remains Bates on the mound for Winchester. He had probably his worst statistical inning of the year. Actually, I can essentially safely say it was his worst statistical inning of the year, given that it was the same amount of earned runs that he had given up all year to that point. So the Cannons will look to once again potentially get to him here. They ran the pitch count up a little bit last inning. He's now at 42 coming into this third inning.
I wonder how much of a leash he'll get now that gave up 4 runs in the last inning. I can't imagine they're going to let this get too much out of hand again.
First pitch in there for a strike to Josh eBay. He walked his first time up. Seth Williams and Eric Martinez due up behind him. Here's the 0-1, another heater, and it's in there for a strike once again. See Bates maybe fading the curveball a little bit here after the damage that Acevedo did do it last frame.
That's exactly what I was thinking when you said he went back to the heater. I was like, he's probably like, I'm done with the off speed.
That's a heater, and wow. Oh. That gets eBay up high, and we're going to take a break here as hopefully he is all right. We will be back shortly.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball. The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball. The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball. The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. Scary moment there with eBay taking 1-2 somewhere in the face. Not quite sure where, but any part of the face is not going to be good. He has left the field.
The designated hitter, number 24, Seth Williams.
Andrew Bell, who was originally getting an off day with Grant Galuli manning second base, will enter the game, and we'll see where he plays and what the defensive changes might be, but that one misses to make it 1-0 to Seth Williams now at the plate. But obviously just priority right now, hoping that Josh eBay is all right and getting the help he needs. That one drilled out into left center. Is it going to get down? Diving catch. Wow. Just an unbelievable grab. Are they going to get him at first? They will not, but maybe the catch of the year from Padilla out in center. Just a full layout, 180. Parallel with the ground, and he makes the grab.
Absolutely beautiful defensive play from Padilla. As you mentioned, Superman dive there to get that ball, and that could have been trouble if he didn't. So it's a good thing for the Royals that he did get that. Otherwise, that was going to be going a long way for Seth Williams. But with that, now one out for the Cannons instead of maybe a couple runs for the Cannons.
Yeah, big defensive play from a run prevention perspective as well. That one misses to make it 1-0 to Eric Martinez, one out now in the inning.
Put a star on that one, Padilla.
I mean, that was insane, quite frankly. 1-0, chopped foul. That was PCA-esque. I think of all the plays Pete Crow Armstrong makes out in center for the Chicago Cubs, just full layouts all the time. That is what that looked like. It looked like it was getting down the whole way until Padilla went Superman and picked up a massive first out. Tip your cap if your bait's on the mound, and he'll check over on the new base runner, Andrew Bell. Back in there safely. 1-1 count to Eric Martinez. He struck out looking back in the second. That one is lifted out into center field. Padilla's going to go back on it. Doesn't have a chance, and it's gone! Eric Martinez launches one out to left center field, right over the 367 sign, and he puts two more on the board for the Purcellville Cannons. 6-5 as Purcellville back out in front on the two-run shot from Eric Martinez.
Bombs away in this game, just ball going long after another ball going long, and man, if you came here to see some power, you're getting exactly what you paid for. And talk about accuracy. Hit one of the flagpoles out beyond the fence as well.
Number 2.
Yeah, that one just got out into the air, had some carry on it. It's always tough to tell with those center field home runs, you know, if they're going to get out, if it's going to hit the wall, or if it's going to be a fly out. I mean, there's plenty of distance out there that you got to cover, but that one, as you mentioned, right over the wall and into a flagpole. And no chance for a diving effort from Padilla there.
I'd say lock in for a 22-21 type game here tonight.
This is a great offensive performance so far. We've seen 11 runs through the first 3 innings, and there's still only 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. With A.J. Green coming to the plate.
And now Bates on the mound has given up more earned runs in this game alone than he has all season long combined.
That one swung on and missed to make it 0-1 to A.J. Green, who walked and scored his first time up. That one misses, and it's 1-1. Misses again. Count will move to 2-1 to Green. So a 2-1 pitch on the way from Bates as he looks to bounce back. Breaker in there for strike 2, and we're even again at 2-2. Two-two pitch. Ryan Bates kicks and fires, and that is in the dirt. Nobody on base, but a good block from Pitts behind the plate.
Always good to get some practice with those blocks.
I mean, that was not an easy pitch to block. That one had some good hop on it. Got up towards the top of the chest plate, but good slide over. The count runs full to A.J. Green. Merkel Turner on deck. 3-2. Low, and A.J. Green will draw his second walk of the night.
The left fielder, number 9, Merkel Turner.
So in comes Merkel Turner. No movement from the Winchester dugout to go get their pitcher. It looks like they're going to let him try and figure his way out of this jam. That one is high in the air to left center field. Did the Cannons do it again? They did not. Right up against the wall, it's Padilla. And a big second out on what was just a couple feet shy of another 2-run homer. 2 away in the inning.
The third baseman, number 12.
Yeah, another absolute rocket. Just another righty getting victimized by that far wall where you're just not able to put it out far enough.
Yeah, that one, Padilla truly shouldered up against the wall pretty much as he made that catch, so it's a few feet shy. Swing and a miss, and there goes the elbow guard from Noah Hollis at the plate. Seen the bat fly. I don't think I've ever seen an elbow guard come off. He'll just throw it away.
Might want to check the Velcro on that one there. And he took off his hand guard, I think.
Actually, I think the elbow guard might have broke.
But he is getting a lot of action out there tonight in center.
Indeed he is. Man on first, 2 away, 0-1 pitch in there for strike 2 to Noah Hollis. Hollis singled his first time up. So the Cannons back in front. Hollis down 0-2 here. Here's the pitch, and that is low and away to make it 1-2 as Hollis stays alive at the dish. One-two pitch on the way from Bates, and that is in there, strike 3 called. So strikeout looking for Noah Hollis, and Bates gives up 2 on the 2-run shot from Eric Martinez, and the Cannons lead this one once again 6-5 after 3. So we will see you back for the top of the 4th as Winchester looks to get back on the board. We'll see you there.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball.
Welcome back into historic Fireman's Field here in Purcellville, Virginia. Cannons in a big game tonight, leading 6-5 through the first third of this contest. Try and figure out what the defensive changes will be. My guess is that, yeah, and I would be correct, Galuli has moved out to right to replace eBay. Andrew Bell has retaken his usual spot at second base. Jeremy mentioned earlier Galuli listed as an outfielder on the roster, so being that he was playing Bell's position, an easy switch there to go out to right and let Bell take over at second. So Bell will bat third for the rest of this contest, barring any more pinch hitters. Remains Kevin Ruff on the mound for Purcellville. He had a good end to the previous inning, got 2 quick outs to get out of the jam.
I think Cannons need to get a full inning from him here at least, and maybe extend a little bit into the next one if they're going to try to keep some strain off the bullpen. Obviously not a favorable situation here with how many pitchers they used yesterday, and Soda Indian only going 1.1.
Leadoff man for Winchester here in the fourth will be the leadoff man, Brody Connors. That one misses to make it 1-0. Yeah, Indian final line for the night, 1.1, as Tristan mentioned. 6 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned. He struck out 1 and walked 1. That one misses to make it 2-0. 2-0 pitch on the way from Ruff. That is outside for ball 3. So quickly 3-0 now to the leadoff man, Connors. The home run hitter, Bodie Pullen, on deck. Jamie Padilla, who had an incredible defensive play in the bottom of the third in the hole. That one will miss high, and a 4-pitch walk to lead off the inning as Connors will take his base. And there's a man on with nobody out.
Now with the way Padilla was playing defensively on deck, you got to worry about what he's going to do offensively. It always seems like you do something defensively and then you come back and do something offensively.
It just brings your vibes up quite a bit when you make a catch like that. That one up high, and it's 5th straight ball to open the inning here for Ruff, who controlled the zone well in his 2 outs to end the previous inning, but struggling to find it early in the 4th here. There's the 1-0. That nearly hits him, but inside for ball 2. As Tristan mentioned, they really need at least an inning from Ruff here with the lack of bullpen options available. 2-0 pitch. That one's in there for a strike, and He's in the strike column to make it 2-1. 2-1 count to Bodie Pullen. 1 for 2 tonight. Breaker, beautiful, and it's in there for strike 2. 2-2. See what pitch he goes with here. That is fouled off behind the plate and out of play. Count will remain at 2-2.
Don't forget to track down that foul ball, turn it into the merch tent for $5 from Trips Auto Sales.
About to go hunt for some foul balls to get $5 from Mr. Tripp.
Yeah, head out of the booth. Go get us some money, man. 2-2. Breaker way upstairs, and it's 3-2. Think about like how much as a kid, like especially like a younger kid, how much $5 really is. Like you feel rich with $5. I can imagine pick up, say, 10 foul balls tonight. Go home with $50.
In this economy, $5 may get you two chocolate bars, maybe.
Two's a stretch, honestly. That one outside and got 2 strikes in the at-bat, but unable to finish him off, and Bodie Pullen is on with the full count walk. 2 men on, first and second, as Chris Glaze will come out of the dugout here with nobody out to talk to Ruff. But yeah, like I think a chocolate bar's, I think you're looking at like at least $3 there probably.
I mean, are you going king size or?
I guess classic Hershey, maybe like $1.50, so you could get 2. It's going to be close, though. I tell you what, they used to be like 99 cents, but we are past that stage.
Don't forget to track down
standard pack of Reese's cups the other day for $2.89 or something. That was criminal pricing on the Reese's cups.
You gotta play to win, and you not only get 50% of the pot, but you get a signed poopy hat. So track them down.
The flavor of Reese's, they're being generous, only making them $3 in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean that's my probably favorite candy ever. So
easily best candy.
I'd pay way more than $2.89 for a pack of Reese's peanut butter cups.
How do you feel about Kit Kats?
Never been the biggest fan. I mean, they're good, but I feel like maybe a hair overrated.
Because I think Kit Kats are my second favorite, and I get a lot of heat for it.
Yeah, I mean, I like them. They're good. It's just they're not my go-to. But like, you hand me a Kit Kat, or like when I got Kit Kats on Halloween, like I certainly wasn't disappointed.
Oh, I'm always hunting for the Reese's and the Kit Kats.
Yeah, the full-size Reese's households. Both runners going to go, and Green unable to corral the upstairs pitch. It's 1-0 to start Jamie Padilla. And double play out of the way as both runners advance on stolen base.
Now, I'll tell you where it really is with the Kit Kats. They have a mint dark chocolate, like half and half on it.
I think I've seen that at like 5 below.
Oh, those are phenomenal.
1-0 is lifted out into center. Coming in on it is Acevedo. He will make the catch, and the throw home will be cut off by the pitcher. Green looks like he wanted the ball at the plate. But run will come in to score, and we are tied again, 6-6 here in the top of the 4th on the RBI sac fly from Jamie Padilla.
Yeah, I think Green wanted a chance there. Cassatt cut it off before giving it a chance.
I always forget that on those sac flies the pitcher goes to third base, and it's the first baseman who gets into pitcher's mound cutoff position. So new batter is Reese Newberry. 1 out in the inning now. That one on that outside edge for strike 1. We've seen Jim Clayton call out a strike just about all year long. I mean, he's been very consistent with that outside pitch. He's called it a strike all night tonight. So it's a nice pitch to be able to land when the venerable Jim Clayton is behind the plate. That is check back to second. No real contest there for Pullen, but back safely, and it remains 0-1. He will take off for third. He's going to be safe by a mile. That was a heck of a jump from Bodie Pullen.
No slide even attempted.
He was about 3/4 of the way to third base by the time the ball even got to home plate. So into sac fly positioning goes Bodie Pullen. And here's the 1-1 upstairs, and 2-1 now to Newberry at the dish.
And with the way the ball has been flying tonight, sac fly definitely in play.
Yeah, we've seen plenty fly balls tonight. That one lined out to second. Bell will make the play. And a big second out that will hold the runner at third here. 2 gone in the top of the 4th. We remain tied at 6.
Second baseman Carl Keenan.
So Ruff looking to work his way through this inning after what was a tough start, but he's found a little bit more of a groove here in these last 2 hitters. That one fouled off behind the plate to make it 0-1. That one misses to even the count at 1-1.
I think something's. There were headlights out beyond the fence, shooting into the field.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's leaving right now, so rolling out from behind center field.
I think someone was pulling in behind the Virginia Citizens Armory.
That one going to miss low. It's 2-1 now to Carl Keenan at the plate. Keenan's 0 for 2 today. Flew out to right and popped out to short. He'd love to tack on another run for Winchester here and give him the lead back. That one high in the air to right field and foul. It will kick off a tree.
Thought those leaves were the ball. I was going to say that thing's still coming down.
It took a little bit of foliage off that tree, that's for sure. Must have had a branch bounce back into right field. 2-2 count, 2 gone in the inning. Here's the pitch from Ruff, and it's upstairs. Count will run full to Carl Keenan.
Big pitch right here.
Yeah, with Cameron Tellefson on deck, he had the 2 RBI double last inning.
That and just the ability to get out of an inning, and as I mentioned earlier, getting that 1 full inning of work from Kevin Ruff going into the 5th.
That one popped up foul behind the plate, and he will see another payoff pitch.
And there's already motion in the bullpen, so you know that's exactly what Brett Fuller's thinking as well.
You want this out really badly if you're Ruff and the Purcellville pitching staff and coaching staff. Another payoff pitch, grounded to third. It'll be picked up by Hollis, thrown on to first, and Kevin Ruff, after a pair of walks to start the frame, works around it, allows just 1 run, and he is out of the top of the 4th. So the score, as it stands, Winchester 6, Purcellville 6. We'll see you back for the home half of the 4th inning.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors, Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. New pitcher on the mound for Winchester as the Cannons able to chase Ryan Bates after 3 innings of work. It's going to be number 22, Lucas Marrero, the right-hander out of Shenandoah. I'll have Tristan tell you all about him.
Lucas Marrero, 5'11", 190. 8 appearances, 4 of those appearances coming on a start. He's 2-3 on the season with a save, 21.2 innings pitched on a 4.57 ERA. His last appearance came on July 12th as well. 2 innings pitched and struck out 2. And a clean slate in that game. He's going to try to slow down this Cannons offense as they've been heating up in the past couple innings. And with the way those balls are flying tonight, something they need is a clean inning. Neither team having a clean inning since the first.
Yeah, we've seen Winchester score 1 run in the second and the fourth. They scored 4 in the third. Purcellville scored 4 in the second, 2 in the third, now coming to the plate here in the fourth. So after that quick shutout first inning for both teams, been an offensive onslaught ever since from both sides.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th inning,
as we stand, tied at 6 here in the home half of the 4th. In a huge game for both sides when it comes to playoff seeding and making the playoffs if you're the Purcellville Cannons. Check swing, did he go? They'll go down to first. He did not. So ball 1 to the leadoff man here in the 4th, Grant Galuli, now playing right field. One-0 pitch on the way from Marrero. That is lined out into left, and moving over and making the grab will be Pullen for out number 1. But good contact from Galuli, just right at the guy out there in left.
That one looked like it could have been trouble too, but I think it kind of just tailed into Pullen's glove. Pullen looked like he was going to have to run and was able to just pull up under it and with no problem.
That'll bring in Ethan Acevedo. Launched a 3-run homer his last time up. He'll get a lefty-lefty matchup now with Pullen on the mat, or with Marrero. That one grounded to second, and it will skip away. It'll be an E4 on Keenan, and we're going to get an E9 here as well. That one rolled out and thrown away, just way over the head of the intended cutoff man, which I believe was the first baseman, but it's actually 2 E4s. Excuse me. So, an unfortunate sequence there from Keenan, but Acevedo on second now with 1 out.
Well, that's a way to get things rolling. Take advantage of defensive mishaps there. Cassatt, who has power of his own here.
So Vincenzo Cassatt at the dish. Here's the first pitch to him, and it will be in there for strike 1. So an 0-1 count with Acevedo on second. That one high in the air, shallow left field. Pullen will sit under it and make the catch for out number 2. Acevedo hang out at second, and there's 2 away with 1 man in scoring position for the Cannons.
Number 13.
That time Pullen really did not move. Sat under that one straight from the start. Just hopped off the end of the bat from Cassatt.
A little bit less stressful of a play there for Pullen out and left. That'll bring in Andrew Bell for his first at-bat of the night. Taking off for third as Acevedo. Throw down will be not in time, and a heck of a play from Brody Connors to keep that from flying down the line in left field. Acevedo with the stolen base.
He even made it a little interesting with the catch and Acevedo's slide. I think they were trying to say, He might have come off for a sec.
First at bat of the game for Andrew Bell, who replaced the injured Josh eBay last inning. That one going to be in there for strike one, and we're even at 1-1. Bell has been the regular 9-hole hitter and second baseman for the Cannons this season. Here's the 1-1 upstairs, and it is 2-1. On the year, 6'1", 195. Andrew Bell batting .205, 10 RBIs, 21 runs scored, and 10 stolen bases. He's been a threat on the base paths. And here's the 2-1. That one floated out into center. This could be trouble, and it will drop for an RBI base hit. So make it 11 RBIs on the season for Andrew Bell. And it is 7-6 Purcellville, as we will not see our first scoreless half inning since the first.
Yeah, that one just off the hands, but sometimes off the hands can be your best friend. That's exactly what that was. Just floated perfectly into the Bermuda Triangle there between short, second, and center field.
It was a good effort from Keenan to hustle out there and try and make a play on it, but just a little too far over his head. And first pitch to Seth Williams, swung at and missed. A good and speedy recovery from Pitts behind the plate to keep Bell over at first. I mentioned, obviously, the 10 steals on the year. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Breaker misses, and it is 1-1. Taken off for second is Andrew Bell, and it's 11 stolen bases for Bell. So 10 RBIs goes to 11, 10 stolen bases goes to 11, and Bell's on second with 2 gone here in the fourth.
That was a really close play down at second. I think Fortman just might have swung the glove a little too high, as that throw is coming in kind of as a tie there.
2-1, that one fouled off behind the plate, and now 2-2 to Seth Williams. Williams 0 for 2 so far tonight. He struck out back in the first, lined out to center on that diving grab from Padilla last inning. 2-2 pitch, 2 gone, and a man on second. 7-6 Purcellville lead. Here's the pitch from Marrero, and it is upstairs to run this count full. Payoff pitch fouled off by Seth Williams, and he will stay alive at 3-2. So another full count pitch, about to be on its way to Seth Williams. Here it is, 3-2, swung on and missed. Nasty breaker from Marrero, and he will get out of the inning. Just 1 run against him. It was unearned as Acevedo reached on that error from the second baseman Keenan. But he comes around to score, and the Cannons lead it 7-6 as we head to the 5th inning here in Purcellville.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball. The Purcellville Cannons are back.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. Walker Clout, the new pitcher on the mound for the Cannons. He has appeared in 13 games this season. Clout out of Messiah University. 16.1 innings, an 8.27 ERA, a 1.84 whip, 25 strikeouts in those 16.1 innings. It's an 0-2 record on the year. He has picked up a save. He's got a 15 to 25 walk to strikeout ratio, so pretty solid there. Opponents hitting just 234 against him, so not a bad batting average against at all. He'll look to provide a little bit of length for the Cannons here, as that depleted bullpen has worked solid enough tonight through these first four, and they'll need it to continue to do so if they want to try and hang on to any more leads in this contest. But with that, I will toss it over to my partner Tristan. He'll carry you on play-by-play here for the next 3 innings. Take it away.
Thank you, Lincoln. And Walker Clout, one of those guys who can give some length. They can get probably about 2 innings from Clout if he can keep things squared away here. First, he's going to see Cameron Tellefson. After him will be Ian Kaiser and James Pitt in the hole. First pitch at the knees for a strike. Tellefson tonight has grounded out to third and has an RBI, 2 RBI double. Also came around to score after that double. Second pitch swung on and fouled back, and Tellefson quickly down 0-2.
Your attention, please. We have a person named Margaret looking for her mom, Sarah. Margaret can be found at the merch tent. Thank you.
0-2 count. That one just trails outside.
Final line for Ruff, 1.2 innings. No hits, 1 run it was earned, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. So
that one swung on and fouled off.
Solid effort from Ruff.
Tellefson will stay alive. Yeah, getting just short of 2 innings from Ruff. Huge there. That one inside. That'll take the count to 2-2. Ever since we had that discussion about if 2-2 is really even or 1-1 is really even, I have found myself trying to stay away from that phrase there, because that pitch inside will run the count full. It was like, it really isn't even, so I've tried to stay away from it.
It really isn't even. I fear that I've probably said it like 12 times already tonight. I can't not say it. It's one of those baseball phrases.
That pitch inside. Tellefson will walk to first after being down 0-2. The Royals with a base runner with no outs.
But once again, not even. I mean, 2-2, 1 strike ends the AB. Took him 2 balls there to walk him, so that doesn't seem very even to me. But alas, technically even in the numbers, I suppose, would be where the phrase actually came from. Also, and back in the day, it was a whole lot different with balls and strikes, so.
First pitch to Ian Kaiser will be out for a ball.
I mean, think all the way back to the start of baseball. You used to be able to request a pitch and request where you wanted it, and if it wasn't there, you got another pitch. So, game has come a long way since then, but.
That pitch high to Ian Kaiser.
Still plenty of sayings that have stood the test of time.
So, I got a little bit of a trivia question for you. I saw this in a video, so take it as you will. But back when baseball first started, as this pitch swung on and missed, and Kaiser kind of loses his hands on the bat, do you know how many balls it took to get a walk? Walks were so rare back in the day because of.
I saw this video. This is the worst part. Like, I know what video you're talking about because I also watched it. That's where I got that fun fact from, that you used to be able to request a pitch. I think it was 7, but that might be wrong. I'll roll with 7.
You're close. It was 9.
Oh, 9, which is just such an odd number. Like, why not 10? Why not 8?
And it was still, I believe it was still 3 strikes. So, I mean, imagine a a 12 pitch at bat to earn.
Although I think it was 3 swings back in the day. I think if you took a pitch, it was just, and it was in the zone.
Just null is that pitch Ian Kaiser will take for a strike. He does not get that one nullified by taking it.
Yeah, I could be wrong on that, but I believe that if you took pitches back then, it was sort of like a home run derby. Like, if you didn't swing, nothing came of it unless it was a ball.
That pitch inside will run the count full. Some might say truly making the count even.
Yeah, it's about as even as it gets right here.
One pitch either way. And this one swung on, fouled. That'll keep the count full.
See a couple kids in the stands with more than one baseball in their hand. They've got some money to make. Got to do some cardio to go make it, though.
Hey, kids, save it for college, if I could tell you anything.
Yeah, save that money.
Full count. Grounded Bell. He'll make a toss over to second and down to first. So they double him up with Tellefson and Kaiser. Good play from Bell over to Martinez and back to Cassatt for the twin killing.
Yeah, 4-6-3 double play to get the first 2 outs of the inning and clear the bases after the leadoff walk. Bell just swallowed that one up off the chest and able to do a quick backhand flip over to second and a good throw down from Martinez to first. And a big double play, first of the game for either side.
And James Pitts will swing at the first pitch for a strike. Yeah, I think if that hit was any slower, it probably would not have been a double play, but it was rocketed into Andrew Bell's chest and making it very easy for them to make that double play. That pitch swung on, popped up into shallow left field. Martinez is back, and he gets under it, and he'll make the catch. Walker Clout, he makes quick work of the Royals here in the top of the 5th and brings out his offense as they lead 7-6, and they try to add on more against the first place Winchester Royals.
Back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball.
Hello and welcome back to Purcellville. Marrero remains on the mound for the Royals as he came in relief of Ryan Bates. Gave up 1, but came off of an error, so it is unearned. Outside of that, had a pretty solid inning. As to Andrew Bell getting a hit off of him, but strikes out to get that last, gets a strikeout to get that last out. And now he's going to be facing 5, 6, 7 in Eric Martinez, who has a home run on the night, AJ Green, and Merkel Turner. Martinez absolutely obliterated a baseball down into left center, offset left center, right above the 367 wall, right above the 367 sign.
Eric Martinez.
He's also struck out looking. That home run, a 2-run home run, by the way. That pitch in their first strike. That one gave the Cannons the lead back in the 3rd.
Yeah, the final line for the starter Bates tonight: 3 innings, 4 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned.
That pitch outside for a ball.
He walked 4 and struck out 3. Also, obviously hit a batter on the scary moment there for Josh Ebe at the plate, but Cannons get to one of the best starters in the league this year.
And that one fouled off down the right field line. And I mean, you'd think those bats, with the way those bats were bottled up yesterday, they just explode tonight with the lineup being, I believe, the exact same from last night, except for Galuli in the 9-hole. Galuli did not play last night. Last night it was Bell. That one swung on, grounded over in between short and third. They'll attempt to make the throw, but not able to get it over in time. Beautiful effort from Fortman. Just doesn't have the juice.
Yeah, I mean, that was a heck of a throw from Zach Fortman at short.
The catcher, number 2.
It was obviously a little bit short, but he was backed up in shallow left field, closer to third base than he was to second, and moving away from the base at that. He launched that thing over there, and had it been on target and had the distance, it might have had a shot, but good hustle there from Martinez to get on with the base hit.
And a similar play defensively from Tommy Kerwin of that pitch in the dirt. Martinez will move on to second on the wild pitch. Tommy Kerwin of the Express had a similar play last night, executed it successfully though, and man, was it that a highlight reel play. And Fortman trying to do one himself, but can't get the arm under it.
Yeah, I was getting deja vu thinking about the Kerwin play from last night. Yeah, we talked last night about momentum heading into the next game. Cannons did score 2 runs in the 7th inning. Wasn't enough to keep the game going as they were down 13 heading into the inning, but you know, it feels like almost that effort to get a couple hits and get on the board there in that last inning, maybe that is what has helped this team come to life here in a very big game against a very good team.
That one swung on, fouled down the right field line.
Potentially also just trying to find a sort of a new identity here with obviously Inouye and Marsala out of the lineup.
That pitch in for a strike as A.J. Green watches it go by. 1-2 count to him. Yeah, 2 big bats missing, obviously. Inouye, such a key piece from the start of the season. He was an everyday starter at short and playing mostly in the second hole as that pitch just misses for a ball. Did lead off a couple times. Marsala came in a little bit later, but his ability to use the whole field and be able to hit for contact and power. Another big bat out of the lineup. Two-two, swung on and missed. A.J. Green down on strikes. That'll bring up Merkle Turner.
Big out there
The left
with
fielder,
the runner in
number
scoring
9,
position
Merkle
for
Turner.
Marrero on the mound.
Merkle Turner has had a couple hard hit balls tonight. He had a single out into left center and then a long fly out. That pitch swung on and good catch over at the Royals dugout by, I can't see who it was, but number 17, Reese Newberry, looking alive over there, DHing tonight, but showing off the glove.
I might have to put him in the field after that catch. That was rocketing right at him.
That pitch swung on, grounded over towards first. Tellefson gets there, makes the throw over to Marrero, and he will tag the bag for the out. So 2 outs, but he advances the runner, so a run 90 feet away for the Cannons. Hollis can get a base hit here.
Hollis 1 for 2 tonight. Had a base hit back in the second, would come around to score on the 3-run shot from Ethan Acevedo. So big spot here. Cannons, obviously, it's been pretty much back and forth all night, but Royals didn't score in the top half of this inning, so a run here would help extend this cushion.
Hollis pops that one up. It's going over towards the Cannons dugout, and it will get foul into the stands. Good news, I heard a clank, so didn't hit anybody, but some kid is getting $5. and it's not me.
Took a hop off the bleachers. It was a good block from somebody out there in the bleachers. Got the chest in front of it, kept it in front.
Noah Hollis tonight, as you mentioned, single came around to score on that home run and also struck out looking. That one swung on, lined into center. It gets down, so he'll bring in a run, and it gets past Padilla in center, so Hollis is going to 2. He'll stop there standing, and a little bit of a defensive lapse from Padilla leads to a 2-out, essentially a double for Noah Hollis, and the Cannons bringing another run and up their lead to 2 as they lead 8-6.
Yeah, it'll be a single and an error on Padilla that allowed Hollis to advance to
Right
second.
fielder number 14.
And very uncharacteristic of Jamie Padilla out there in center, who made that unreal catch last inning, or 2 innings ago, excuse me. Just overran that one a little, and it got past him all the way to the wall.
First pitch to Galuli is in there for a strike. He moved to right field after that hit by pitch on eBay. So we've said, hope all is well with him. That pitch swung on, grounded right in front of the home plate. Marrero gets over, makes the throw over. They call a foul ball though, so no harm, no foul. Tellefson bends over, wishing they could have got out of that inning there. But now Galuli down 0-2 with that foul ball.
Sort of a late foul ball call from the first base umpire. I mean, he was probably waiting, in his defense, waiting for home plate umpire Jim Clayton to call it. When he realized that he was not going to, then he made the call. But
so I actually just glanced over at your computer while you were talking there, and it does look like it bounced off his foot as he came out of the box.
I have the broadcast up for those curious at home.
That one fouled off down the right field line.
Actually, going back to check it. Yeah, it definitely did hit his right foot, it looks like. Yeah. It's a good call.
Cannon's getting away with one there as Galuli gets another chance here. 0-2 count. Hollis goes. Galuli swings and misses. Doesn't matter. Marrero gets the out either way. This time via the K. Cannons put another one on the board, though, with the RBI from Noah Hollis. They lead 8-6, so we go to the top of the 6th.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball.
Hello and welcome back to Purcellville. Clout remains on the mound for the Cannons as they look to get at least another inning of work from him. Came out, went 1-2-3 unconventionally in the last inning, walked his first batter, but got a double play to follow up, and then made James Pitts pop out to short over there. The catch from Eric Martinez. He comes back. He's going to face the 9-1-2 hitter, and Zach Fortman coming to the plate first. First, though, A.J. Green. Actually, there is a defensive substitution for the Cannons as try to pull up who he is. I believe he just arrived today. I believe it is Graham Hilton. As
Leading off the top of the 6th inning for
There,
Winchester.
as I said, he came in today. He's wearing number 46, listed as number 56 online, but that looks to me as actually there's 2 new names that I don't see. So if that first pitch in there for a strike, if Gavin Brayland or Graham Hilton are watching or families are watching, we apologize. We will do more. We'll do some more research, see if we can get the name. That pitch in there for a ball. It shows bunt. He lays it down. Hollis comes in, bare hands, throw over, not in time, but good throw and a good pick by Cassatt. And just better running from Zach Fortman as he gets on with an infield hit off a bunt.
Third baseman Brody Connors.
Good start here for the Royals, trying to get themselves back on the board after their first scoreless half inning on offense since the first.
First pitch to Connors is in there for a strike, leading off tonight. And it is Graham Hilton catching for the Cannons now, as that pitch in there for a strike as well at the knees. Graham Hilton attending VCU. He is a junior out of northern Oklahoma, out of Mustang, Oklahoma. It's a pretty cool town name. That pitch chopped over to third. Hollis is there, only plays at first, and he makes the throw. So Connors will advance the runner on the 5-3 ground out.
Good first out from Clout.
Left fielder.
He's got a 2-run cushion now, so not the tying run on second, but would be a big help if you're Winchester.
So Graham Hilton, teammate of Ethan Acevedo down at VCU.
56 from Graham Hilton. Is that who's catching?
So now coming to the plate is Bodie Poulin. Bodie tonight has reached on a fielder's choice, hit a home run of his own, a solo shot back in the third. That started a 4-run inning for the Royals and walked in the fourth. Now making his 4th plate appearance. At first pitch in there for a strike. Another pitch at the knees for a strike. Walker Clout work in the bottom of the zone, not giving the Royals much of an option at the plate. That pitch, a little too low for plate umpire Jim Clayton's liking. So Walker Clout trying to go back to the well. Just goes a little too low though. Count goes to 1-2. That one swung on, grounded over to short. Martinez picks it up, makes the throw over, and gets the out. 2 outs now, and a runner on third for the Royals, trying to do anything to bring another run across and cut this deficit in half.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about the play from Martinez there. It was a late hop on that ground ball that kind of skipped up towards his stomach, and a great adjustment to get the glove in front of it and make a very clean play and a good throw over to first to get the out. So a couple of good plays from the Cannons infield here to get 2 outs.
And so now Padilla will come to the plate. He'll take a strike at the knees as well. Padilla tonight, 2 singles and a sac fly. That pitch outside. Fortman getting a little jumpy at third, waiting for a pass ball or something, just the opportunity to come home. That pitch way inside.
Padilla's got a pair of hits tonight. Ironically, his 1 RBI came on the 1 non-hit that he has, the sacrifice fly in the 4th.
That one swung on, fouled off. I'll take the count to 2-2. Padilla, a returning Royal, key part of their team last season. That pitch inside and catches his jersey. Kobe White coming out to talk to Jim Clayton because he didn't like the decision there, but
I mean, it was close, but it definitely got a piece of at least the jersey of Padilla. Not sure if it actually made any contact with his body, but jersey obviously an extension of the body when it comes to hit by pitch rulings.
So that'll bring up Reese Newberry to keep the inning going. He'll swing at the first pitch. He'll pop it up. And Bell making a long run, making the dive, but can't bring it in. And so it'll bring a runner home. It'll be ruled as a hit. Fortman will come across to score. And amazing defensive effort from Andrew Bell. Just can't quite squeeze it. And the Royals cut the deficit in half.
Yeah, I mean, a heck of a hustle play by Andrew Bell. It looked like it was in his glove for a second. Might have just popped out when he made contact with the ground, but did everything he could to make the play there. Just barely not able to.
And did everything but squeeze the ball. First pitch outside to Carl Keenan now. 2 runners on with 2 outs for the Royals. That pitch in the dirt. Good block by Hilton. And Clout has no choice but to get out of this one himself. No one moving around in the Cannons bullpen. Two-0 count to Keenan here. He's 0 for 3 tonight. That pitch outside, 3-0 count now. That pitch catches bottom part of the zone for a strike. Three-one count now. That pitch swung on, popped up. Martinez has a view on it, and he makes the catch. So Walker Clout gets through it after an unfortunate bounce of the baseball in Andrew Bell's glove. But the Royals put up 1. Cannons still lead 8-7. They look to add more as we go to the bottom of the 6th.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball.
Hello and welcome back to Purcellville. New pitcher on the mound for Winchester. It is number 1, Logan Bauer. Logan Bauer out of Shepherd from Winchester himself. A couple of hometown guys for the Royals, actually. 1, 2, 3. Logan Bauer, Bodie Pullen, and Carl Keenan, all from Winchester, Virginia. Back to Logan Bauer, though. 5'11", 193. He's a righty on the mound. This season, he has made 2 appearances. Just 2 innings pitched in those 2 appearances. So the 13.5 ERA you could only take with a grain of salt. His last appearance came on July 11th against Strasburg. He pitched 1 inning, didn't give up any runs, and struck out 2 in that 1 inning. The damage to his ERA came in his appearance on July 5th against Charlottesville. 1 inning pitched, 2 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, but got out of it after that. He's trying to slow this Cannons offense at Shepherd this year. Logan Bauer. He made a couple of appearances. 20 innings pitched. Gave up 22 runs, 21 of them earned. Had a 9.45 ERA on the season.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Cannons.
And struck out 14, walked 15. Cannons trying to take advantage of that here. He's going to see the top of the lineup, Ethan Acevedo leading off here, as he did in the game. Vincenzo Cusat to follow, and Andrew Bell coming in at the 3 spot. Bauer's first pitch misses inside for a ball to Acevedo.
Acevedo had the big swing earlier.
That pitch high to Acevedo.
So I would imagine he'll see plenty of heat here from Bauer. There was a curveball that he turned on and launched out of here.
That pitch outside, so Acevedo with a favorable 3-0 count quickly. That pitch taken all the way in for a strike. Acevedo tonight, as you mentioned, that 3-run homer. Also reached on an error and will walk this time. So 3 times reaching base for Acevedo. That'll bring up Vincenzo Cusat,
The first baseman,
who is officially 0 for 2 tonight. He did reach on a walk in the 2nd, but was caught leaning as they picked him off back at first to end the 2nd inning. He'll take the first pitch for a strike. That pitch catches the outside part of the plate for strike 2. So Cassatt down 0-2 as quickly as Acevedo was up 3-0. Cassatt grounds that one over to third. Connors makes the throw to second, and the throw to first not in time from Fortman. Excuse me, from Keenan. But they do get the lead runner in Acevedo to record at least one out, and that will bring up Andrew Bell.
Good hustle from Cassatt to beat that out by a step or two. Keep it at just one out. Keep a runner on base for Andrew Bell, who knocked a base hit and drove in a run his last time up, and only time up.
Bell will ground that one to short. Fortman's there. He'll pick it up. He'll go to second as well. And they say that Tellefson makes the stretch for the double play. It was a close one. Bell looked like he might have outran it, but no appeal from any Cannons. So they get out of it. And quick work from Logan Bauer on the Cannons offense. We go to the top of the 7th, where the Royals try to close this deficit.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball.
Hello and welcome back to Purcellville. Cannons lead here 8-7 in the top of the 7th. Walker Clout returns to work as he has gone through the last two. Now, ideally, he gets through this one quickly, but the Cannons do have some action in the bullpen if he is unable to, as they are running out of arms quickly. Walker Clout will face Tellefson first, who made that crazy stretch in the last half inning to end the inning on a double play. Following him will be Ian Kaiser and James Pitts.
This would be huge if Clout can work a third inning here for Purcellville.
Tellefson tonight, as he takes that first pitch for a strike. Tellefson with a RBI double and a walk in the in the 5th inning, excuse me. Take that pitch for a ball in the dirt. That'll take the count to 1-1. That pitch inside. Pitch also inside, so that'll take the count to 3-1. That one swung on, fouled straight back. If it weren't for the netting, be in the booth, possibly through some glass. I believe our official scorekeeper would have had to have his Eyes up for that one.
I was going to say, I was looking at my computer. That thing was heading towards me. Might have been over for me up here.
Full count to Tellefson.
Big first outing if Clout can get it.
And he does not. Leadoff walk for the Royals. Doesn't get that low strike zone call there that he's been working on all night. And Kaiser will come up with a leadoff runner. They're going to go to the bullpen as the leash was cut quite short for Clout. Cannons try to hold on to this one-run lead as they go to the bullpen. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is when we come back.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball.
Welcome back to Purcellville. Cannons lead 8-7 as they have an elongated meeting on the mound with Johnny Montgomery coming from the pen, I guess, going through talking a little bit of strategy here. Johnny Montgomery heavily favoring the third base side of the rubber, comes from a low arm slot, and he is out of Niagara University, a righty. He is a senior, 6'3", 195 from DeBary, Florida. On the season, 7 appearances, 1-1, with 11 innings pitched to a 4.09 ERA with 7 strikeouts, 1.18 whip, and just a 147 opponent batting average. His season at Niagara University is, if I recall, he had a solid season at Niagara. He had 18.2 innings pitched, 9.64 ERA, and struck out 6, walked 11, gave up 24 runs, 20 of them earned. He's got to hold the Royals here as he's hanging on to a 1-run lead, and really was the only option left in the Cannons bullpen. I presume they could bring out an arm that pitched last night, just trying to avoid, if at all possible.
Yeah, only pitcher, at least on the paper roster provided to me, only pitcher remaining in the bullpen that did not pitch yesterday and is not a starting pitcher for this Cannons team is Hazen Lancaster, who has started before as well, for what it's worth, but with just 2 games left in the regular season, I would imagine that it will likely be Van Tile, Rushing, or Beamish.
So Montgomery's first test is going to be Ian Kaiser. Tellefson jogs back to first as the Royals were talking strategy as well. Kaiser tonight had a RBI double as well. And as they check on Tellefson, he's back in time. Grounded out into a double play in the 5th. Struck out as well tonight in his first at-bat. Shows bunt but pulls it back on a ball way outside. Zach Fortman did reach on a bunt earlier tonight. Ian Kaiser at least trying to move the runner. Does not show it this time, but again, pitch misses outside. They'll check over on Tellefson as Montgomery thought he was leaning a little too far, but Tellefson back in time. That pitch in there for a strike. Johnny Montgomery last pitched on July 12th against Front Royal. In that outing, 1.2 innings pitched, 1 run it was earned. They check on Tellefson, but the ball gets away and goes out of play, so Tellefson will be granted second base without any contest. Although with the way that ball got away, I think he would have been granted second base without any contest either way.
Yeah, it's a big runner in scoring position, too. There was nobody out for Winchester, down by a run.
Tellefson just covered in mud now after that slide back. That pitch does not catch the zone. That'll be a ball 3. And Montgomery looking for a new baseball here. That one will miss. So back-to-back walks to lead off the inning. And the Royals, without an out, bring up James Pitts with 2 runners on.
Yeah, and I mean, it's unfortunate deja vu for the Cannons. You've got to be able to find a way out of this. I mean, we saw Purcellville walk 12 batters and hit 4 last night. And you need a win here late in the year. You're up by a run. You can't let it get away from you now.
They show bunt, but goes foul.
Pitts is lucky he got a piece of that one. It was coming right at him.
Yeah, kind of backed away from that one as he bunted it away. Shows bunt again. Can't quite get there. Believe it was a foul tip, but goes down as an 0-2 either way.
I actually think it was just a call, or just I think Jim Clayton just said that he went. He might have missed. Either way, strike 2, but and a missed opportunity for Winchester.
And foul tip there, so Pitts will stay alive.
This is a huge spot for Montgomery and Purcellville as a team, as a whole. Nobody out, 2 runners on, and a chance to get a big out.
That one fouled off again.
Pitts is not letting it come easy. That's for sure. He's fighting.
Hard hit foul ball back to the Cannons dugout. Everyone's okay, though. That one came in hot into the fence right in front. I believe it was Seth Williams jumping out of the way. So we'll see the 0-2 again. That one swung on the high breaker, and Pitts goes down swinging. Montgomery finally able to crack him.
Shortstop number 27.
That'll be the first out for the Royals.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Pitts, that one, you're going to go back to the dugout and beat yourself up over that one. I mean, that was way out of the zone, but had some deceptive movement. Did have a little bit of rise on it just due to the arm slot that Montgomery throws from, so kind of runs up and away from his bat, and it's a huge first out with the strikeout nonetheless to keep the runners where they are.
So that'll bring up Zach Fortman, who did have a successful bunt the last time. He doesn't show it here as that first pitch is inside for a ball. Led off the last inning with a bunt base hit. But did just kind of bring it out of nowhere. We'll see if he does it again to at least move the runners, if nothing else. Does not show, takes that pitch for a strike.
This is where Montgomery's positioning on that rubber plays very difficult to right. I mean, he is quite literally standing in line with the right hand, with the back of the right-handed batter's box.
That pitch way outside. Good grab by Hilton. Otherwise, that was trouble. Hilton making a diving grab behind the plate.
Yeah, big stop to keep the runners at first and second. But, yeah, so when Montgomery bends over to make this sidearm delivery, his arm is a good bit behind these right-handed hitters, and the ball just coming back across you and towards the zone.
That pitch high for a ball.
So tough to read, but of course Montgomery got to land it in the zone for it to be effective here.
Three-one count to Fortman. Swings, grounds it over to third. Hollis will make the grab and make the throw over to first. Tags, double play for the Cannons as Hollis grounds it, tags third, and makes the throw over to first for the 5-3 double play. Cannons hold on to the one-run lead after two early walks. They bring their offense back out to try to add some insurance as we go to the bottom of the seventh.
She is at the merch tent. Mikey, please go to the merch tent.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball. The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball.
Welcome back to Purcellville. We come to the bottom of the 7th with an 8-7 Cannons lead. And Logan Bauer remains on the mound for the Cannons. Little bit of an elongated break there. Excuse me, Logan Bauer remains on the mound for the Royals. But a little bit of an elongated break there as our national anthem singer tonight came back out to sing God Bless America here in the 7th inning stretch. So we appreciate you guys hanging around for the extra break. But Bauer now coming through his warm-up pitches as he had a clean 1-2-3 inning in his last inning. Came in the top of the 6th, faced the top of the order, walked Acevedo, but Acevedo was taken down on the fielder's choice from Cassatt, and then Cassatt and Bell both brought down in a double play to end the 6th without any damage done. Now he will see the 4-5-6 part of the order for the Cannons in the form of Seth Williams leading off and Eric Martinez to follow, and new catcher Noah Hilton in place of AJ Green at catcher. Graham Hilton, excuse me.
Bottom of the 7th inning, the designated hitter, Seth Williams.
So Seth Williams comes to the plate. He's 0 for 3 tonight, struggling to see the ball as that pitch 1-0. Struck out twice, and a beautiful hit out to center, but a better play from Padilla as that pitch in the dirt for ball 2.
Yeah, Williams had a good night last night, had the double, break up that no-hitter that was going. Also had a walk. Had a hard time getting on base tonight, but not for lack of hitting it well. As you mentioned, the unreal play from Padilla out in center robbed him of what would have been at least a double.
That one grounded over to third, gets under the glove of Connors. So he will be on with a leadoff single for the Cannons, bringing up Eric Martinez.
We now have a lost husband. David, your wife Nicole is looking for you at the merch tent. David,
good swing there from Williams to
now batting,
drive it into left for a base hit underneath the glove of the third baseman, Brody Connors.
Eric Martinez comes up to the plate as a single came around to score there and a home run. That pitch low for a ball. Williams taking the first pitch he liked there and sending it the other way under the diving glove of Connors. Martinez will swing at that one. He'll send it over to first. Tellefson not able to ground it cleanly, but he will get the play at first either way. So double play out of the question there, but they do still record an out on Martinez at first.
Yeah, Tellefson avoids the error with the quick recovery to get the out at first, but certainly probably feels like an error in his head, as certainly had a chance at a double play there, but
would have been a tough chance at a double play, but one nonetheless. So now Graham Hilton comes to the plate. That pitch grounded straight into the dirt, up into the air to short. They don't make the throw over. Without catching it is Tellefson, so Seth Williams will come around to score, and an E3 will bring in a run for the Cannons. They now have 2 runs in the lead, 9-7 Cannons lead.
yeah, that's a tough break if you're Winchester and Tellefson. Obviously, Tellefson had the hard moment there with the, I guess, muffed play over at first that could have been a double play. Likely probably wouldn't have been. It would have been a tough play to turn to second, throw, and come back to first. But that one hurts even worse as he just lets it go off his glove and towards the Cannons dugout, and that one plates a run. So take a 1-run game, make it a 2-run game on the E3, and Winchester down 2 now. The Cannons looking to extend that even further, still with just 1 out in the inning.
So Merkel Turner ducks out of the first pitch for a ball. He is 1 for 3 tonight with a single. Caught in a force out at third in the second inning. That big 4-run second inning for the Cannons. Swings at that one, grounds it up the middle. Fortman's there. He'll step on second himself and make the throw over to first with a 6-3 double play to end the inning. Cannons do add one more, though. They lead by 2 as we go into the 8th inning.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball.
Hello and welcome back to Purcellville. Cannons up 2 now, 9-7 in the top of the 8th. Johnny Montgomery remains on the mound for the Cannons. To take you through the next 2 innings of play-by-play is my partner, Lincoln.
Thank you, Tristan. Yeah, Cannons up 2 now. 6 more outs to get if they want to secure the biggest win of the year so far as a team. I mean, game under 500 right now, just a game up on Winchester or Woodstock, for the final playoff spot. They're currently tied with Newmarket. I'll get an update here actually on the game between Newmarket and Woodstock. Looks like Newmarket is going to win 5-2 in the bottom of the 9th as it stands. Although not so fast, as I say, Newmarket looks like they're going to win. There's runners on first and second with nobody out for Woodstock, with Adriel Delgado up, who is, from at least my experience watching him hit here in Purcellville, one of the best players on Woodstock's team. He's 2 for 4 tonight on top of that, so certainly not over yet down in Woodstock. But the Cannons can avoid any implications of this game between Newmarket and Woodstock by just closing this one out here tonight. They will get a crack at Newmarket and Woodstock one last time in their next 2 games, and final 2 games of the regular season. It's Johnny Montgomery still on the bump. Recovered well last inning after walking the first guy he saw. Pick up a strikeout and a double play. It'll be 9-1 or 1-2-3 due up for Winchester. Brody Connors, Bodie Pullen, and Jamie Padilla. First pitch on the way for Montgomery, shows bunt, pulls it back, and it's ball 1 up high.
Focus on what you're doing. Don't focus on 20 other things.
1-0 pitch on the way. And it is in there for strike 1. Count is not so even at 1-1.
Montgomery kind of falls off the mound as he throws from that arm slot, and with how far on that rubber he is.
He is way far on the right side, I guess left side from where we're sitting, but the right side, in reality, that one outside and 2-1.
I think he might just have the back spike of his heel touching the rubber.
It might be the legal minimum to have touching the pitching rubber. I mean, he is maybe at this point, because Connors is sort of crowding the plate, he might be behind Connors, but if not, right in line. That one grounded, third base. Nope, it'll be picked up by Martinez. One double clutch, and he throws, and it's over the glove.
It's a hit. No, it's a hit. He beat it out.
Of Casap, but he had it beat out regardless. So it's a base hit to lead off the inning for Brody Connors, and there's a man on with nobody out.
Yeah, I think Hollis kind of got in the way of Martinez's throw there. Is, like you said, Martinez double clutched it. I think he was looking like there might have been a chance, but high throw wouldn't have mattered either way.
Hit a man on in a 2-run game. Nobody out for Johnny Montgomery. First pitch in there for a strike to the new batter, Bodie Pullen. Pullen homered earlier to lead off the third inning. He's also got a walk tonight. So an 0-1 pitch for Montgomery. We'll see if Connors gets in motion at any point during this at-bat. That one in there for strike 2, and it's 0-2. So an 0-2 count now to Bodie Pullen. Jamie Padilla on deck. Brody Connors on first. That one fouled off. Late swing from Pullen, but he stays alive at 0-2. Two count still. Another one on the way from Montgomery, and it's low and in to make it 1-2. Graham Hilton has done a good job blocking behind the plate since he came in. I was actually going to say earlier in this game that A.J. Green appeared to be the only catcher on the roster, but
they did add 2 more. Obviously, Hilton tonight. They do have 1 more waiting in the wings.
That is clobbered high in the air, but it'll be caught by Acevedo out in deep center. As hit very hard, but straight up into the sky for out number 1 here in the 8th. Oh, and some very loud contact from Bodie Pullen. But not too much of a move needed by Acevedo to go make that catch. Just a couple steps in, and big first out for Johnny Montgomery. All right, that'll bring in Jamie Padilla. Connors still over there on first. They'll check over on him, and this is one of my favorite kind of quirks about sidearm and underarm pitchers is that, or submarine pitchers, excuse me, is that if you notice when Montgomery goes to pick off at first, he throws sidearm to first base. There is no overhand throw in his bag. It's the sidearm to first. That one runs inside, make it 1-0.
Well, now here's the question. If he picks up a grounder or something and has time to set his feet and throw, does he throw it normally or does he throw it underhand like he does a pitch? That's the real question.
I think he throws it sidearm, to be honest. I mean, it's probably just how he's most comfortable and most accurate throwing. That one outside, and it's 2-0 now. It's a Padilla at the plate. Woodstock has officially lost to Newmarket, so a win here becomes even bigger for Purcellville, as it would put them 1 win away from clinching a playoff spot heading into their final 2 games of the year. That one up and away, and it's 3-0. As a win here would put Purcellville. Actually, let me double check the standings here. That might have allowed That one going to find the zone. Not quite sure on the math, but I think there is a chance now that a win here would clinch a playoff spot. That one going to hit him low in the back. That's an unfortunate one for Padilla. Still have to wear it in a 3-1 count, but 2 runners on now with 1 out. It's a tying run on first base, and here will come pitching coach Chris Glaze. I don't see anybody warming in the Purcellville bullpen, so I would presume this is just a mountain meeting, not a pulling of Montgomery.
Believe it's going to be a meeting, and then maybe Coach Brett Fuller is down by the bullpen. He's walking back now, but no, they will change pitchers. It's going to be Ryan Rushing coming in.
All right, so a starter for the Cannons this year. Rushing will come in, and we'll tell you all about it when we come back. Big spot for the Purcellville Cannons. 2 men on, 1 out, and a 2-run lead in the top of the 8th inning. We'll see you in a little bit.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball.
Welcome back into Purcellville. It's going to be Ryan Rushing, as we mentioned, on the bump for the Cannons now. Rushing, 5'10", 197, left-hander out of Florida Gulf Coast University. He's from Bradenton, Florida. He's appeared in 9 games this season. 4 of them have been as a starter. That's where I feel like I've seen him work most traditionally this season. But he's been very solid for the Cannons, one of the better pitchers in that bullpen and in the rotation this year. A 4.29 ERA and a 1.48 WHIP. 21 innings of work. He's got a 2-3 record. 38 strikeouts to 13 walks. So that would be, I imagine, why he has been called upon here, and what is an enormous spot for the Cannons. It's a 2-run lead. You got runners on first and second and 1 out. So last thing you want to do is risk walking another guy, risk hitting another guy, and loading the bases with 1 out. So Rushing tasked with throwing strikes and making Winchester beat him. So we'll see what he can do. Opponents hitting just 228 against him this season. So big spot, and they will turn to Ryan Rushing to try and get the job done here in the 8th and put them 3 outs away heading to the 9th.
And I believe, after doing some looking, the next tiebreaker after record goes to head-to-head, and they are tied 3-3 head-to-head against each other, Purcellville and Woodstock. So if Purcellville wins this game, then it should clinch them into the playoffs.
Although Woodstock and Purcellville do play.
So yes, if they win this game, if they were to tie, or if they were to be 3-3 against Woodstock, because it goes head-to-head first, and then it would go to the games against Winchester. So if we win, then we would be 3-3 against Winchester. They would be 2-4 against Winchester. But we do play Woodstock to end the season off,
which would, in theory, change that second tiebreaker. But again, if the Cannons hold on tonight, a win against Newmarket, I believe tomorrow night would clinch a playoff spot regardless. So could take care of it that way as well. That one outside, 1-0 to Reese Newberry at the plate. As far as Winchester goes, they are 1 game up on the Strasburg Express, who are up on the Front Royal Cardinals 13-8 right now. That one skips away, and that's not what you want if you're Ryan Rushing on the mound. A wild pitch eliminates the double play. And there's 2 runners in scoring position, the tying run on second now with 1 out. Two-0 count. But yeah, Winchester 1 game up on Strasburg. So Strasburg, if they were to win tonight and Winchester doesn't come back, granted, tying run on second right now. So certainly within the realm of possibilities, 1 swing could tie this game. But if both of these results do hold, they would be tied for the 1 seed in the Valley League North, which obviously would then come down to head-to-head. Don't have those numbers right now, but if the results hold, you could check the standings at the end of the games, and they will be in their correct order. 2-0 count, swing and a miss, strike 1, and a big first strike from Ryan Rushing to Reese Newberry. Carl Keenan's on deck. Cameron Tellefson's in the hole. Newberry on the day. It's 1 for 3 with a walk, a single, and a run scored. He's also got an RBI. He'd love to tackle into that RBI total right now. Here's the 2-1, and it's low. Count will move to 3-1. Rushing, who was presumably brought in for his consistency, not walking batters this year, in danger of walking the leadoff man. Well, his leadoff man here with 2 guys on in the 8th. 3-1, and it's low. And the bases will be loaded on the walk to Reese Newberry.
Well, now you just got to be perfect. You do have a double play in your back pocket if you can get away with it here.
Second baseman.
With the bases loaded, you do have 1 out. Double play gets you out of the inning. Also, did get the numbers. Express do hold that tiebreaker against the Royals.
So if Winchester were to lose and Strasburg closes out their win, Winchester would move to the 2 seed. That one in there for strike 1 to Carl Keenan. Of course, Winchester very close to making it look like they might not lose here tonight. 9-7 is the score. The bases are loaded and there's 1 out in the 8th. Ryan Rushing, the 0-1. Line to short. This could be that double play they want. Throw to third for 1. They will not go to first. They'll save it. Would have been safe regardless. They take out the lead runner that doesn't score. It's a 1-run game and a big second out from Ryan Rushing.
Smart play by Eric Martinez. That would have been a tough play to first. So just getting at least 1 out there
First baseman, Cameron
and getting the lead runner at that. You're keeping the tying run still 180 feet away at second. But dangerous guy in Tellefson coming to the plate.
Yeah, first and second, 2 gone. First pitch to Tellefson, misses for ball 1. Tellefson on the day, he's 1 for 2. Pair of walks and a 2 RBI double. He also came around to score on that, or after that double.
It looks like they're going to run for Reese Newberry at second. Number 8, Troy Davis.
So Troy Davis into the game for Winchester.
Troy Davis.
I believe we've seen him pinch run before this year.
And I believe we'll probably be seeing him go here to try to take third and bring that tying run 90 feet away.
See, I actually would keep him there. I'd say you bring him in for the factor of if Tellefson hits this to the outfield, you're sending him around third. But the last thing you want to do is send him to third. He gets thrown out and you never even get a chance.
Well, they do have a righty in the box, making that throw a little bit harder.
It's a real tall righty as well.
Yeah, just a slight 6'6"
Yeah, he's
to throw around.
just a
Slight 6'6", 240.
pretty tall guy. 1-0 pitch. That is high in the air. If it stays in play, it will be out number 3. And caught by the third baseman, Noah Hollis. Ryan Rushing comes into the game, allows one, but he will leave with the lead. It's the bottom of the 8th coming up. Purcellville 9, Winchester 8 in the biggest game of the season for the Cannons thus far. We'll see you back in the bottom half.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons baseball.
Welcome you into Purcellville.
28, not 38.
This is Jacob Gilbert taking the mound for Winchester. 6'4", 210-pound righty out of Shenandoah University, Collinsville, Virginia native. On the year, he has not thrown a pitch. This is his first pitch and first inning of work. So that's a Shit Anyway's old walk-up song rings throughout the ballpark. I was a little confused there for a second. It's like I thought Anyway was signed by the Athletics. I was like, is he coming to hit here in the 8th?
Just a little pinch hitter.
Yeah, flew back out here to pinch hit in the 8th. But it'll be Noah Hollis at the plate.
Leading off the bottom of the 8th inning for your Cannons, number 12, Noah Hollis.
He is 2 for 3 tonight with a pair of base hits, a run scored and an RBI. Cannons lead this one by 1. That is up and in for ball 1 from Gilbert. That one misses as well, and it's quickly 2-0. That one floated and caught by the second baseman, Keenan. So looked like it might be another bloop single for the Cannons, but doesn't have quite enough distance on it. It's caught for out number 1.
Teller just a little one off the hands and didn't get enough power on it like the last time.
That one misses for ball 1 to Grant Galuli. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the order on deck in Ethan Acevedo. That one skips in the dirt. And it's 2-0. Gilbert behind in the count once again. Here's the 2-0, and that is inside to make it 3-0 to Galuli. Galuli on the night, 0 for 3. That one in there for strike 1. Galuli thought he was going to first. Says my bad to Jim Clayton behind the plate, and he'll step back in at a 3-1 count. That one is upstairs, and he will head to first base just one pitch later. than he originally thought. So a one-out walk for Grant Galuli. Bring the top of the order to the plate in Ethan Acevedo with one out here in the top or bottom of the 8th.
Center fielder number 8, Ethan
Acevedo. 1 for 3 so far tonight. He's got a pair of runs scored and 3 RBIs. He had the 3-run bomb back in the bottom of the 2nd. He also walked in his last at-bat. First pitch to him, he'll show bunt, pull it back, and it's ball 1 up high. 1-0. See if Galuli tries to advance from second. Shows bunt again, pulls it back, but it's in there for strike 1. One count. That one. Skips away. It's ball 2.
Don't think Galuli really saw that one skip away because he kind of sat there at first and didn't move, and I think by the time he was ready to go, he would have been brought down at second.
2-1 count. Here's the pitch. That is foul tipped and caught behind the plate for strike number 2. Count evens up at 2-2. Acevedo at the dish, Cassatt on deck. Galuli fakes like he's going. That one's fouled off, I believe, the mask of the catcher behind the plate, but skips away, and Acevedo will stay alive. Still 2-2. Here it is again. Swing and a miss. Oh, no, he actually got a piece of it, and it was dropped by the catcher Pitts, so he'll stay alive again. Fighting here is Ethan Acevedo. Here is another. Nope, it will check over on Galuli. Dives back in safely. Another 2-2. Checked, he went. It's a drop third strike. Catcher can't decide where to throw, and he is safe at second. Oh, but they're calling him out at the first base umpire's making the call.
So there was, since it was a third strike, it doesn't matter if he was dropped or not because there was still technically a runner at first. So since there's no open base at first, Acevedo can advance.
Good.
But
good reminder.
He did do a good job because he distracted the catcher, and now with that, Grant Galuli advanced to second either way. So
yeah, that would explain the double clutch from Pitts behind the plate. Probably realized halfway through the throw that Acevedo was just running to run, but high IQ play there from Ethan Acevedo,
whether he knew it or not.
To do it or not, but it bought Galuli a little bit extra time, and he winds up with a stolen base. 2 gone now for Vincenzo Cassatt. Swing and a miss at the high heat, and it is 1-1.
Because you can only get to first if that base is open to begin with.
Yeah, did forget about that.
Or there are 2 outs.
1-1. That one skips away, and Galuli, catcher slips behind the plate. And it'll be a wild pitch that advances Galuli over to third. Two 2-1 count to Cassatt. Cannons lead at 9-8. The difference in this game right now is the run that came across on the air from Winchester last inning. That's in there to even the count at 2-2. So 2-2 count. Galuli on third. 2 gone in the inning. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And out of the inning is Jacob Gilbert. He does not allow a run. And Winchester will be down to their final 3 outs when we come back. The biggest 3 outs of the season for your Purcellville Cannons, and we will watch them unfold when we come back.
The Purcellville Cannons are back for another great season of baseball here in Loudoun County. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Bank of Clark, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Skinner Law Firm, Auto Stop Elite, Athenian Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Backflow Technology, Virginia Citizens Armory, DCF Contracting, Caseco, Merit Restorations, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Loudoun Valley Floors. Thanks for supporting another season of Cannons Baseball.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. Got a great ending unfolding in front of us, regardless of whichever way this game goes. It is 9-8, the Cannons lead. Ryan Rushing is back on the mound, looking to get one giant step closer to clinching a playoff spot. Are the Purcellville Cannons 3 outs away from a victory over the 1-seeded Winchester Royals, who are looking to avoid potentially falling to the 2 seed in the Valley League North with a loss here tonight. Due up for Winchester, 7, 8, 9 in the order: Ian Kaiser, James Pitts, and Zach Fortman. This could be a season-defining inning for the Cannons. And it's Ryan Rushing being asked to work through it, close this thing out.
Going for a 6-out save here.
So Ian Kaiser will stand in. 1 for 3 tonight with a double and a walk. Lefty-lefty matchup as Rushing comes set on the mound. Here's the first pitch to him, and it is in there for strike 1. Rushing clearly a little fired up on the mound for this appearance. 94 on that fastball. And here's the 0-1. 94 again. That one misses, and we're even at 1-1. So 1-1 count to Ian Kaiser. Rushing comes set and fires. Breaker on the outside edge, and it's 1-2. Kaiser got to protect here, down 1-2. Rushing trying to put him away. Pitch on the way. Just misses, and it's even at 2-2. To the dismay of those still hanging around in the Cannons crowd. Two count. Nobody out here in the top of the 9th. It's a 1-run game. Here's the pitch. In there, strike 3 called. And Ryan Rushing as the first out of the 9th on a beautiful pitch to Ian Kaiser to put him away.
Yeah, he is fired up. The way he's throwing those pitches right now, he's painting the plate. I mean, Kaiser, even if he did take the bat off the shoulder there, nothing to do with it. It just paints the black on the outside. There's nothing you could do there.
That'll bring in James Pitts. 1 out in the 9th now. First pitch to Pitts on the way. It is popped up foul and out of play.
And I will say, I believe a win tonight with Woodstock's loss makes it so they are 1 game away tomorrow they could clinch.
So the magic number would move to 1.
Because then if they were to win tomorrow with the 2-game lead, then that would
Seal
make
it.
just 1 game, 1 win, all that matters.
0-1 count. And that one misses. Make it 1-1. Of course, if Purcellville were to lose tomorrow night, and Woodstock were to win, then we would be lined up for a win or go home final game of the regular season. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
That would be an electric way to end the season.
It'd be on the road at Woodstock with quite literally everything on the line, as the teams would be separated by just a game in the standings, and the winner would hold the tiebreaker. So if Woodstock won, it'd be tied and they would hold the tiebreaker. Cannons win, they'd be up 2 games, but Cannons hoping to avoid that scenario, and that is strike 3 called again. Ryan Rushing, back-to-back strikeouts looking, and the Cannons are 1 out away here in the top of the 9th.
Goes back to the same pitch, just on the opposite side. The breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. This time looking at a righty, sends it to the left side of the plate, and again, can't get the bat off the shoulder. Back-to-back backwards Ks for Rushing, and now 1 out away from the 6-out save to close out the night.
Zach Fortman stands in. He's Winchester's last hope here. That one up and away at 95 for ball 1. Rushing actually picking up velocity as this inning goes on. He is emptying the tank for his team here tonight. 1-0 pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-0. 2-0 count to Fortman. The top of the order is on deck if Fortman can find his way on. He's got speed. He knocked a bunt single earlier. 2-0 pitch. In there, strike 1. Two 2-1 count. Ryan Rushing set on the rubber. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Winchester down to their final strike here in the top of the 9th. It's Ryan Rushing. It's Zach Fortman. Rushing comes set, looking to end the 3-game skid. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Ryan Rushing delivers with 3 Ks in the top of the 9th to slam the door on the Winchester Royals. And the Purcellville Cannons pick up the biggest win of the season, 9-8 in 9. They get out hit 11-8, but that does not matter tonight. It's a 1-run win for the home team, and they are 1 win away from clinching a playoff spot heading into the final 2 games of the season. Ryan Rushing just comes in and delivers everything that was asked of him and more. Pure dominance in the 9th inning to close it out. I will get a look at the scoreboard around the valley real quick to see. It looks like Front Royal gonna fall to Strasburg, so that will move. With the result of this game now final, assuming that Strasburg does not blow a 7-run lead in the top of the 9th, they would move up to the 1 seed in the Valley League North. Winchester will fall to the 2. Purcellville remains at 3, Newmarket at 4, and Woodstock at 5. And the Cannons are 1 game away from finding themselves in the playoffs where anything can happen. So Ryan Rushing named player of the game tonight, and for good reason. Picks up a 6-out save, and that will do it for me and my partner Tristan Kunek here in the booth tonight. The Cannons looking to extend their season with 1 win in their next 2 games, and unfortunately it won't be here
And the
I believe
Winchester
they're
Royals
both
have
on the road,
fans. We
so
thank you for your support.
we won't be here for either of them, but I will certainly be watching from home. And if they can pick up a win in one of them, we'll see you here likely Wednesday night for a Cannons home playoff game in Game 2 of their first round series. So from myself, Lincoln Burkholder, and my partner Tristan Kunak, we thank all of you for a fantastic regular season here in Purcellville, and we hope to see you back here on Wednesday night for some playoff baseball at Fireman's Field. Thank you all for listening. The Cannons win it 9-8-9 over the Winchester Royals, and they stay alive in the playoff race. We will see you next time, hopefully. Have a fantastic rest of your evening.